All right, let's get back into it. Continue? I'm assuming you'll just take our last save. Right. Yes, okay. So we do have a few things that we need to sort of sort out here. Let's take a quick assessment of the situation. We'll start with Bernard. Bernard is trying to get this pin in order to put this letter up all the way down here in the office on this pin board. And then I guess the second task for Bernard is to fix this alarm clock or to replace it with something. Not quite sure on the alarm clock. The pin, obviously, we've located, but we need to do something to Ed as to do that. Hoagie is an interesting situation because we're basically trying to bulk up to get strong to be able to simply remove this sign from this machine here.
I'm not strong enough to pull the sign out yet.
So we have these two bowling balls, which have noticeably helped our strength according to the game. And that's kind of where we're at. We also ate spinach, which is good, but I think there's another step that I'm not quite sure what it is yet. Finally, Laverne is making a concoction.
I need ethanol, benzene, and magnesium for the solvent.
There you go, we're making a solvent.
The remains of Dr. Fred's super duper glue.
And I'm actually pretty sure that I think we've completed this, now that I'm thinking about this a little bit out loud. Because we cleaned the basement, which was kind of the thing. So we might be set with Laverne. I might be misremembering that. But I think we're good. Oh, Rynan. Hello. App is borked. Classic Twitch moment. Thank you very much for, what is that, 24 months? 24. That's 2 years. That's a 2-year marker right there. Holy cow, Rynan. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Holy smokes. Thank you for the resub. Some pretty powerful resubs today between Santa and Rynan. It says 20 for you. So the note that I have on Twitch says resubscribed for 24 months. They've been subscribed for 20. So I assumed it was like a 20-month streak, maybe. Either way, good stuff. Very good stuff. Might be 20. Either way, thank you very much. Nice to have you back. The glue. Can we give the glue to Hoagie? Use the glue on the sign.
I can't combine those two things.
No.
It's broken beyond repair.
So maybe repairing is not the way.
It's broken beyond. I need to find another way to set the reminder for Dr. Fred.
Yeah, so that's an ongoing thing there.
There must be a better way.
6-month subs. Oh, okay. Maybe it's well, thank you for that. That's very kind as well. Maybe that's what it is. It's preempting the 24 then. I think Twitch could probably do a better job of writing that down for me, but
I better not touch it.
let's talk to
Hey,
Hoagie.
Hoagie.
They can kind of
What
give
up?
you like hints back and forth with each other, so
I was about to set the alarm clock in Dr. Fred's office, and somehow It broke.
Been there. Happens to me with guitar necks sometimes.
What am I supposed to do now?
Well, I usually go and pick another guitar. Our guitarist has so many of them he doesn't even notice.
How is that gonna help me? Without the alarm, we won't be able to direct Dr. Fred's attention to Purple's return fast enough. Then he won't have a counterplan ready by tomorrow.
There's loads of other clocks in the mansion, dude.
Okay. That's a pretty simple solution. Then we just need to find or concoct a new alarm.
I need something to attach the letter
Clock.
to the pin board. Have you seen anything that could help me?
Ed's room has a pin board. Safe bet you'll find a pin there.
Thanks.
Okay. So
I'll
that
get going.
that we know
See ya.
then. So we're cool with that. Anything you
Hey,
back?
Bernard.
Hello, Helgi.
Hello, Hoagie. Yes, I did pick up was it Amarazone? I keep calling it like Amarazone, like it's like Americazone or something, but Amarazone. I have it. I did pick it up. Thankfully, it got posted into one of the Discord. I think it might have been Speedy Adventures, actually. And maybe it was my own. I don't remember, but I have picked it up. Can confirm. Got it from GOG. Hey, Oz. How do I stream Escape? So I stream it with OBS, but I'm guessing you're asking how you run it. So I run it, well, there's a couple different ways to do it. What I was doing, like world record attempts and speedruns and stuff, I was running it natively in Windows, just under Windows 98 compatibility mode. Yeah, and very carefully is also true. I didn't mess with DG Voodoo or anything like that. The other way, if you're just looking to play it, like for fun, Dream is a really good way to emulate it. Just be sure to make a lot of saves as you go through it, regardless of how you how you play. There's a guide up if you are curious about my specific setup. Can't Alt Tab out of it. Oh, weird. I haven't had that problem. Have you tried running it like as an administrator, I guess? This is in Windows. Like if you run it as an admin, you might be able to do it. I actually think Windows forces me to run it as an admin because it thinks it's a dangerous program, which it sort of is. Dangerous for my sanity. Let me see if I can find the guide quick. Yeah, me and Casey put together a speedrun guide a long time ago about this, and I wrote up a section on how I have mine all set up. Okay, back to video gaming.
I
Can't get
can't
the
get
sign
that
out.
stupid sign out of the mud machine.
Perhaps you lack the necessary muscular mass in order to overcome the stiction.
Dude, what?
You'll still need to get stronger. Athletes achieve this through training.
Training.
Well, enough talk.
See you later.
Okay. I don't know if there's another bowling ball that we need to pick up, but maybe like lifting
Betcha.
something might be the way to go. There could be something heavy to pick up. All right. So we'll begin here with Bernard. So we're on clock watch now. We're going to just do our best to find a clock.
The hands are protected by glass. I can't touch them. That's a very old clock. You have to set it manually.
Okay. Scissors and rope.
I can't use these items.
Well, this is a screaming to do something with that. Behind glass. Do we have to break the glass? Does anybody have anything? Ooh, well, I guess technically we have a crowbar. Crowbar is always good for one of those. Okay. Nice. Okay. Very good. We'll be having that.
Neat. I really should put Purple's letter in Dr. Fred's office already.
Okay. So that's complete now. We now need to get the pin board. I'm trying to remember what the hint was for this. I'm pretty sure he gets weird with eating mushrooms, right? Like if you start talking about eating mushrooms, he starts getting upset.
Hey, Ed.
Hey, Omesta, thanks for the good luck. Nice to see you. Yeah, there have been achievements on the side. It's a really well-made game, I have to say.
I need a pin. Can you help me out?
I'm sorry, but pins are sold out everywhere at the moment. That one on my board is the last one I could find.
Can I have it?
No.
See you later.
Peace be with you.
Hey, Ed.
Nothing happens if we, like, continuously
I need
ask
a-
him,
I'm
right?
sorry. That
Can I?
Oh,
No.
okay, let's keep
I
going.
need a pin. Can you help me out?
I don't like
I'm
puzzles like
sorry,
this, but
pins are sold. That one on my board.
Can I have it?
if it works, it works.
Stop! Stop! Give me a break! I'm a rock. I'm a big, sturdy rock.
I need a pin. Can
got an
you
achievement.
help me out?
I'm sorry. That one on...
Can I have?
No.
Okay, it's a loop.
See you later.
So that was
Peace
just
be
for an
with
achievement,
you.
I guess. That's still cool. That is still cool.
Hey, keep your hands off. Everything is properly stored, and it will stay that way.
Oh, I could really use this pin.
Hey, keep your hands...
I think these are notes around the
I
mushrooms.
knew Ed was crazy, but I had no idea he was this crazy. I'm not sure I like that idea. Oh, the old computer is still here.
Oh, right. I forgot it, like, makes it all pixely. Kind of blurs it to where you can't really see. It's not crisp enough.
I'd rather not. It seems the mushrooms can't survive without all this equipment.
Okay, so this is just mushrooms, 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 mushrooms. Computer. Okay, so kind of straightforward, I guess.
I don't want to scissor this.
Okay. I'm gonna do some exploring in here because we went through this, but I haven't fully, I think, gotten everything that I need.
Hi. Not chatty? I'm sure it's not a real skull.
It's not even a real anchor.
I better leave it here where it belongs. All the tombstones say the same thing. I bet it was a value pack of 10.
This is the other thing is like like tombstones, if they're real tombstones.
All the tombstones say, I better leave it here where it belongs.
It's like if you pick those up, I bet you get huge, but maybe that's a nothing.
Disgusting. Looks like the inside of my toilet bowl.
Thank
the
you.
coffee pot. Crap. The Duke copes with any iceberg. I don't have anything to dry clean.
It's kind of a weird one, right?
I don't think so. Yoo-hoo!
Huh?
What kind of mushrooms are these?
Those are hairy fairy cups. They are my pride and joy.
They look great.
Thanks. It's wonderful to hear that. Most people don't care for hairy fairy cups at all.
Bye-bye.
Peace be with you.
Hell no. Looks like Dr. Fred got some parts of the new Chrono Watch from this thing.
Okay.
The bell says push. I'll leave the banner where it is. Looks like they're having an awesome Halloween party. How big are you gonna grow, Chuck? Spiky shithead.
What? I was not expecting that one. So I'm just kind of talking to Ed with everybody just to see if there's any other info that I'm
Hey.
missing.
Huh?
Laters, you freak.
Yeah. Bye.
Hell no. Ugh, this reeks. I bet the mushrooms need all this stuff to get by. Hell no.
I wonder if we need to do something with the cage, I guess. I don't know what's happening with that.
A firm curtain.
Oh, wait, what?
A firm curtain rod. You could probably hook up some weight to it.
Poke up some weight.
Just putting it together doesn't work. A firm curtain. Looks like a barbell.
Oh my good. That was the solution for that?
Looks like a barbell. Yeah, now I can work out with that thing. I just need a workout bag.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Fun. I'm trying to think if there's any other way to like goof up.
Later. Looks delicious. Can't wait for the buffet to be opened.
I guess we'll keep an eye open for a bench. I still need a way to mess
Maybe
up the
I'll dress up
mushrooms,
as
I
Count
guess.
Dracula next year. I'm feeling watched. I won't touch them. I'd better not. I don't want to be bitten. Later.
$5,000.
I don't need that. I have a nicer one at home. I often dressed up as a ghost when I was a kid and scared my parents.
Okay. Again, just making sure. What's in the hole?
I'd rather not. Looks romantic. That's because of the pink. Looks romantic.
Oh, hang on.
A hole. Not funny enough.
Did we get something out of that hole? I don't remember.
I'd rather not.
We might have already
It's closed. Room 101.
dealt with it.
If the TV wasn't broken, I could play something. There must be a better way. I'd love to play Night of the Meteor. I'll turn on the stereo. Whoops. Oh, I didn't turn the volume down. I'll turn on the stereo. Whoops. Neat.
There's also the power thing. That could be the solution.
I'm not sure I like that idea. Lots of buttons and switches.
Forgot. If we hit, I think, the fourth lever. What's the fifth one?
Nothing happened. A lever. It controls the equipment for Ed's mushroom cultures.
Yeah.
Hey, the light's off.
You fool! This is the main power switch to the second floor. With you playing around here, my mushroom growing equipment doesn't work.
I think Ed overreacted a little bit there.
Okay.
And Edison, as ugly as the rest of the family. There must be a better way.
Just make sure there's nothing else over here that I'm missing. I don't think so. For the time being. Who's got the glue?
I'm not strong enough to pull the sign out yet.
Okay, I don't remember asking, but thank you for letting me know. Can we use like the glue on the lever?
I can't combine those two things.
Like trying to jam the power out or something like that seems, I don't know, that's what I want to do. This can't be the...
Looks like a ball. I can't work out here.
Oh, weird. It was like a strung together sentence. Here we go.
Sturdy chairbacks won't break. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Okay, here we go.
Pitchin'. I am feeling strong now.
Okay. Amazing. We did it. Okay, let's take care of Hoagie then. Right back in here, right? Feeling strong now.
Bitchin'. I better not touch it. I wonder what Dr. Fred does with it. I could, but I won't.
All right, so
Better
I
not
guess we're
touch
done,
it.
right? We're set with so that's 2
I
down.
really should put Purple's letter in Dr. Fred's office already.
So yeah, it all comes down to Bernard now.
I'd rather not. I knew Ed was crazy, but I had no idea he was this crazy.
Aonishiwa and Soul Driver, welcome in both.
Laverne,
Yoo-hoo!
do you happen to have a pin?
I've left them at home, but I saw one in Ed's room.
I'll go look around some more.
Okay, got an achievement for talking to everybody.
Hey, the light's off.
You fool! This is the main power switch to the second floor. With you playing around here, my mushroom growing equipment doesn't work.
I think Ed overreacted a little bit there. I don't want to scissor this. Nothing happened.
So there's no like combination
Nothing
that
happened.
seems to work. It's just like move the 4th lever.
Nothing happened. There must be a better way. Nothing happened.
And then that cutscene occurs. There's nothing special with that.
I can't do that. When we use that for time travel, I didn't need to get shrunk, since I had my own Chronojon. Hell no. It shows green tentacle and purple tentacle shortly after they were created by Dr. Fred. I could, but I won't. Those cameras are everywhere. I don't wanna. That's Dr. Red Edison's workbench from the 18th century. Hell no. Bitchin'. I'll do it later.
That's for
I
this.
better keep it.
Okay.
I better keep it. The pen seems to hold something important.
Hey, keep your hands off. Everything is properly stored, and it will stay that way.
Like, is this maybe a puzzle where, like, we need somebody in certain places, or?
Hey, the light's off.
You fool! This is the main power switch to the second floor. With you playing around here, my mushroom growing equipment doesn't work.
I think Ed overreacted a little bit there. I don't wanna. That's dumb. Hey, Laverne.
Yoo-hoo!
Gotta go.
See you later.
I should probably check and make sure that
Hey,
we've done
Hobie.
everything for Laverne.
What up, Laverne?
See you later.
See ya.
Yeah, looks like we have. Hey there, Spade.
I'm not sure I like that idea. I knew Ed was crazy, but I had no idea he was this crazy. I hope I didn't make him stop collecting stamps. Hey, Ed!
Hmm?
I need a pin.
I'm sorry.
Can I have it?
No.
See you later.
Peace be with you.
Now it's... I can't use these items. I can't use these items. I can't use these items.
We must have to do something with the hamster cage, is my best guess. Is there something maybe on the floor we can use the glue and he'll get stuck in place or something like that? Because I guess if the idea is that we need to get Ed out of the room to be able to get the pin.
Hey.
Huh?
Laters, you freak.
Yeah. Bye.
I can't combine those two things. Bitchin'. I'll do it later. Bitchin'. I'll do it later.
I'm gonna give the glue to Bernard only because I got all the rest of the stuff.
Those two things don't go together. Those two things don't go together.
I mean,
With this glue, the letter won't come off ever again. I don't want to remind Dr. Fred about purple for the rest of his life. I can't use these
at least
items.
they acknowledge that, like, yeah, you like that does make a little bit of sense.
Not funny enough. I knew Ed was crazy. Oh, the old computer is still here. Hey, Ed!
Hmm?
I need a pin.
I'm that one on.
Can I?
No.
See you later.
Peace be with.
Oh, the old...
This is such a tricky one.
Hi, Mrs. Edison. Bernard told me about your accident. That's too bad. She looks like Ted. Lots of buttons and switches.
Try it with
Hey,
each of them
the
and
lights
see.
off.
You fool! This is the main power switch to the second floor. With you playing around here, my mushroom growing equipment doesn't work.
I think Ed overreacted a little bit there.
Hey there, Dark Star. Nice to see you.
Those two things don't go together.
Yeah, this is actually a fan game sequel to Day of the Tentacle called Return of the Tentacle. It's been very good so far. I have one kind of silly idea. I don't think that this will
Better
work.
not. It could still come in handy. Those two things don't go together.
I had a weird thought where I was like, I wonder if I could get the rope and attach the rope to the pin and Ed and then flip the switch and then have him walk to the other room. And then it would pull it out and then he'd maybe like lose his mind and then we could get the pin after that, but why you couldn't remember it, yeah. That's a really, really well done fan game from what I can tell so far, but
Dr. Fred, I can't use
It's been a
these
good one.
items.
20th time it's happened in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I think it's probably a fair amount of reaction. Just like stop turning the power off. Please. Yeah, I wonder, I guess, if there's just something I haven't picked up yet. Maybe I'm missing an item or something. Like, can you use the
I
table?
won't even try to. I like buff guys.
Okay.
Karaoke. I love karaoke. Without audience, I'm not entering the stage.
We need to get her an audience. I just like want something to come of
I'll leave
this
it where
room.
it is. If the police catches me with human bones in my pocket, I'm in trouble.
Because we haven't really done a lot. Like, that's the fake barf there. There's a lot of fan service in this corner, but not a lot of actual, like, you know, items.
I'll better leave it here, where it belongs. It's not a mobile phone. What a ripoff! It's broken beyond repair. Oh, Bernard, you broke it. It's empty.
Oh, Bernard.
I don't think so. I won't even try to.
I mean, the solution has to be getting that pin, right? There's not like a...
With this glue, the let...
That was the other
I can't use those two.
We haven't used the rope yet. We haven't really... We did use the scissors, but it remains, and same with the glue. Can't go up, right? Is there anything else outside?
There must be a better way. I've never seen a bird using it. It looks like a tall, mummified Dr. Fred. Hey, Ted! Long time no see. Did you know we'll talk again tomorrow? Why are you holding the bird bath out here anyway? Did you drink the whole liquor cabinet again? Are you a hobby ornithologist? Do you have to air yourself out? For you, now is today, but for me, it's yesterday. Purple Tentacle is back. That's why Hoagie, Laverne, and I have traveled through time to stop him. Your cousin, Dr. Fred, has built a new time machine, the Chrono Wash. We were the first humans to use it. Have you invented something too? Boy, not one photo of the two of us together. We should take one on occasion. Okay then, here I go, saving the world again. It's been lying.
Okay, so we were able to pick... Did it just delete that tube? Okay.
It's open and it smells gassy.
Yeah, so we've kind of already solved that puzzle.
I don't need a taxi, even though I want to leave this place. You can call a taxi if you need one.
I gone around the corner yet? I know we did on the initial day or whatever.
Not funny enough.
Just a river and the drain pipes.
I'm not sure I like that idea. I'm not sure I like that idea.
That's a tricky one. It's got to be some combination of what we've got, I guess. But we do have a Bonnie treat that's coming from Osaku. You can see Bonnie kind of, again, very sleepy today. Hanging out in her bed there. Here you go, Bonnie. Thank you very much for the treat. Bonnie's going to chill out and continue her nap. Sleepy doggo.
Those two things don't go together. I'm not sure I like that idea. Those two things don't go together. It's open. Those two things don't go together. Oh no. I'll leave the banner where it is. I can't use these.
I am a little stumped on this last puzzle here.
Neat. Up too late? Try a Fickle Fingers Fate. Stick in a dime and you'll have a good time. Looks romantic. A hole. not funny. It's good. I don't want to scissor this. I don't want to break. Neat.
Hmm.
I'll take another one. Just you
Good
can
Get everybody 3 crowbars.
a carton filled with. I think
I think everybody needs more crowbars. Let's at least feel like we're doing something productive here.
I'll take another. You can. I think.
Alright, we've got all of the crowbars now. Alright.
I don't want to break that.
3 crowbars.
I don't want to break that. There must be a better way. Lots of buttons and switches. Lots of buttons. Neat. Not funny enough. I can't use those 2 things together. I can't use these items.
This gets us downstairs, right.
Those 2 things don't. I don't want her scissors. Hey, Ed. See ya.
Yeah. I think I'm fresh out of ideas here. We've got a lot of, like, inventory here. Unless I got one other thing that maybe could work.
I don't think that elevator.
We should go up there. Can we just use this instruction list on there?
That way.
Like the little swap-a-rooney? Do you know what I mean?
I better keep it. That won't help me.
What? Bonnie with the sleepiest little bark there. So I made some noise upstairs. I was like, ugh.
Hi, Mrs. Edison. Hey.
Huh?
Ugh. I could. Ugh.
I really should put. Laverne,
Yoo-hoo!
do you. I'll go.
Hey, keep your hands off.
Everything's properly stored.
It seems that I'm not sure I like that idea.
Bonnie not pleased with all the noise outside right now.
That doesn't make any.
All right, yeah, I'll open it up for a hint, or if anybody has an idea, feel free to pop it in. I just feel like I've kind of exhausted the things that at least the trails of thought that I've had. Can you tie the rope to the lever? Pull the lever from the other room. Okay, maybe. Let's try that. So it's a 4th lever. Oh!
I'll keep in mind that it's here, and I'll get it as soon as I know what I can use it for.
Okay, so we've got good thinking, Commander Rob. Just use it on the
I
pin, I
can't
guess.
use those two things together.
We use it on ourselves, maybe?
This is a good idea. Hey, want to see a neat trick?
Sure.
Okay, a little bit of a weird setup for that.
Neat, huh?
No, not at all. Without the correct temperature or humidity, my mushrooms won't be able to grow optimally.
But the trick was great nonetheless.
Wait a second. Where does the rope behind your back lead?
Nice.
Hey, you're spoiling all the fun.
Take that pin, please.
Whoops.
My hairy fairy cups. You've destroyed my hairy fairy cup collection. Not to mention 7 years of therapy.
In my defense, I have to say,
Now I remember you. Get out of my room.
Okay, we got the pin. I guess it would be faster to go by this way. Nice. Boom.
okay, the letter is in place. I've completed all the tasks now.
A short time later.
All right, alarm set, letter pinned.
And the secret lab isn't gluey anymore.
Then we can go back now.
All right, let's go back.
The sludge-o-matic is switched on? I better switch it off before anything bad happens.
Uh-oh.
I always wanted to try that.
I hope Dr. Fred's plan isn't too dangerous. It's gone all right so far.
What a jump.
It's working! Does that mean you've thought up a plan to stop Purple? No, I mean the time machine. It's working!
But you knew that already when we tested it on the hamster, Dr. Fred.
No, you've been the guinea pigs! You morons really believed that Purple had returned! But the letter was me! I had to do the final testing on humans before the Chrono Wash went into production!
You mean Tentacle Schema?
Yeah, that was not cool.
So where is Purple now? I thought we packed him in an envelope and sent him to Siberia. Yes, but the letter was insufficiently stamped and returned to sender. So I simply kept Purple tied up in my laboratory for the past 2 years. And to stop you idiots from untying him yesterday, I glued him in my secret room using my super duper glue.
So that's why you invented your super glue yesterday.
But I cleaned that spot too.
What? Oh, great. Now we'll have to catch him. Fortunately, the sludge-o-matic is off. Otherwise, Purple Tentacle might have used the mutagen to get his mighty arms back. But the sludge-o-matic was on. I switched it off.
Bernard, the sign is upside down.
The punch-ins.
You turned it on.
Oh no!
Foolish humans. Thanks to your carelessness, I'm back and mightier than ever before. I will take on the world and the universe. Your your cheap time travel tricks will be of no use, as my clones protect me in the past. Earth alone isn't big enough for my new center of tentacle power. Insincerely yours, Purple. Yes, thank you for your infinite stupidity, Bernard.
I knew I should have gotten proper test subjects.
But how did Purple get into the past?
Probably with the old Chronojon.
Balls.
What do we do now? Don't worry, I've got a plan. I'll send all 3 of you to Purple Tentacle with the Chrono Wash, and you can stop him there.
But we don't even know where he is.
Don't bore me with the details. I'll just have to interchange these 2 cables and you'll land on that planet.
What planet?
Purple will establish his power center on Kepler 452b.
How do you know that, Dr. Fred?
It's the only Earth-like planet that's large enough and has a sufficiently active biosphere. Also, it's the return address on Purple's letter.
You're a proper Sherlock Holmes.
Buckle up! Here we go!
But shouldn't we test the machine with interchange twice first?
That's what we're doing! It works! Einstein wasn't right after all. Or was he? Ow!
Oh, what a nice view. Oh, great.
Damn it.
Is that part of your plan, Dr. Fred?
Of course not. Now we'll have to improvise.
Oh boy.
Hey, what's going on?
Pitch dark.
I think the game's over.
But it has only just started.
Looks like the graphic artist ran out of time.
It's gotta be really time-consuming drawing all those locations.
Or drawing Bernard scratching his butt.
Or writing these dialogues.
And recording them.
There sure is a lot to do.
I heard they were only 4 people making this in their spare time.
Wow.
Making a full game this way and finishing it in a reasonable time sounds impossible to me.
Sad. But share your experience with the team if you like the prologue.
And pass the game to your friends. The more this fan adventure gets spread and the more feedback it gets, they might continue working on the full game.
That would be awesome. I really want to kick Purple's butt.
See you soon, hopefully.
Farewell.
So long.
All right. I'll have to see. I mean, maybe somebody in chat knows kind of where this ended up. But I'll tell you what, this was pretty smooth. It was a slick little fan game right there. Some good puzzles, some fun stuff. There's a lot of effort. Yeah, it was a good time. Thanks for the GGs. Let's give it a little Google search here and see. So I think I got this from the itch page. There's a lot of posts on here asking if there's if there's been any work done on it. And it looks like their website is missing a cert or something. Oh, I don't know. Either way, really, really cool game. Big fan of this. It tracks your playing time as well. Nice. Do they have the, you can turn the achievements on. It's just like to pixelate it. How do we do on achievements? This is what I was curious about. 30 unique combination dialogues. Oh, interesting. Speedrunner finished the game in under 12 minutes. That's fun. Cool. Well, anyways, really, really interesting game. I think it was it Hit Marty who submitted this one? Either way, big fan of this one. This was fun. Let's get out of it here. And yeah, I wasn't sure how much was left. It wasn't Hit Marty, but shout out to Hit Marty anyway. Some good other submissions. That was from Dr. Ike. So shout out to Dr. Ike. All right. Let's get to spinning the wheel, huh? I think we should just grab it. All right, what's going to be next here? We've got a lot of things still to get through. Oh, okay, it's some DROD. I was like, I wasn't sure what that was going to end up on. Cool. Only a little bit of DROD. Nearly Locomotive. I don't know if people. I know people have probably played the final version of Locomotive that's out and about now. This was the Game Jam version that kind of kicked it off. It was a really cool game as well. Talking about Locomotive and Click Locomotive. DROD is here. Very good. All right, let me get this fired up. So this is continuing a playthrough that we did a few months ago, or started a few months ago. So I'll definitely put at least... I think I'll run a timer alongside, and I think if we get to something like 30 to 45 minutes and we're kind of stuck, we'll probably put a pin in it. But if we can maybe get through another floor, which I think we managed to do the last time we were playing, we'll do that. This is Rooted Hold. Let me see if I can find this game. It's been a minute since I've actually played DROD. I've been watching Bilbo play through the newest iteration of DROD recently. But this is the second game. Morning Crit Rocket Runner. Happy Sunday. Oh, yes. This game rules. It's so good. So how was I capturing this previously? I wonder. Oh, right here. All right. So DROD's a really cool game. If you've never heard of it and you're a puzzle fan, you're in for a treat. We just move chat around. Let's get DROD on the board. DROD. So this is Journey to Rooted Hold, which is the second game in the series. Where's the timer at here? Live split. I'll just run a timer on the side. So I don't know if I'll have a hard cutoff at 30 or not. I think we'll kind of feel it out, but I definitely won't go for an hour for today's bit, because this game is very long and we could be here for months playing it. Continue playing game. So the idea of this game is to clear each of the rooms out of its enemies. So you can see there's what's known as a roach over here, and that looks like to solve this room we need to kill that particular roach. To kill that roach we need to unlock this gate, and this color of the gate, which looks red to me but it might be a different color, is asking for us to clear all these trapdoors. So as we step on these, in fact, why don't we just kind of go through it together? Let's start the clock. We play as this guy down here, Beethrow. So the tricky thing about trapdoors is we stand on top of them and they shall fall, or they will fall to the ground afterwards. So, boy, that looks like it's going to be a room as well. Oops. Play game, continue playing game. It's going to make a save, but hopefully it just knows. You'll see. So you can see they fall. In fact, I think we may have made a mistake already. So let me reset a Rooney here. Because it looks like we're going to need to sort of like get through these. So these are, I don't know what they're specifically called, but they're kind of like warp holes. So if we go in this one, we actually end up over here. And so this must be sort of our exit. So we might want to leave a pathway. Because we need to get in and we also need to get out. Let's see if we maybe can do this. Oh, this is gonna be a doozy, huh? I'm gonna kind of just wing this and hope that it works. I think that we're on to a good, at least a good idea here. It's gonna kind of go around the edges, and then our ending plan would be to try to, I guess, kind of look around the top there. But each of these puzzles are quite different. Like this is obviously a puzzle around a trapdoor, even though like the goal of every room is to get rid of the enemies. Some of them are more combat focused. This one's more of a different kind of puzzle, which is kind of cool. Make sure we're ready for that.
Clear.
Nice. Okay, so that room is done. But you can see there's a bunch of different kinds of rooms here. Just keep heading out this way here. All right, so what do we have going on here? We've got some more roaches. It is worth noting that these roaches here the way that they work is they're always going to run towards Beethro to attack him. There's another variation of a roach called a roach queen, which will always run away from Beethro, but they also lay eggs with more regular roaches. These are force arrows, so once you're on that particular arrow, you can't go in the opposite direction of the arrow. So that's kind of what's kind of an interesting situation going on here. It looks as if we're going to need to move these roaches into a different spot. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. No, let's give it a shot. We can always go for a different room. Use these secret walls here to try to go in. Apparently a lot of trapdoors on this section here. Cool, so that's one down. Looks like there's another room over here as well. I don't see a red door. So it's not required for us, that I can tell, to remove all the trapdoors. Because there's some more over here as well, although this is peculiar. Okay, so we just need to get rid of the roaches. The tricky bit, I guess, is just making sure we have an exit to get out of here, and I guess it has to be over here. Yeah, you can see the cursor. So we'll have to make sure that we don't enter this area here until we're ready to basically go. Actually, I don't even know if we can do this one. We probably have to go down and push this one up. Or no, it would run towards us. Never mind. All right, let's just see what happens. Okay. It's 2 down. Yeah, this one will hopefully get pulled up along with us. I guess we don't want it to get stuck on the force arrow. I think we're gonna need to go kind of like this around the outside and then kind of exit from up and around. We'll leave a path open for that. It's pulling that top roach over. What do we do with this one though? We may have... I don't know if we're gonna win this one anymore. Actually, we definitely can't because we now have this one stuck here. It can't get out of this corner. Maybe we can get it. I don't know. Let's see. I think we've lost this one though. Yeah, we are stuck then. I'm gonna try that one from a different side. This is the tricky part here. Is there a way for us to go up and over this way? That might be the way to do it. Okay. Hang on. We need to pull this one out first. And wait. Get that one. Okay. Pull that one up. Okay, so what I'm gonna suggest is that we go like that, because that allows us another way. Well, doesn't matter anymore. All good. Okay. That way it doesn't get stuck over there. That pulls the other one out. pull this guy over. Okay. So now we just need to worry about the final one.
Clear.
Nice. Okay. Let's go. I guess that puzzle wasn't really that hard at the end, but like, there's a lot to consider, I think, for that one. Okay, so we can't get access to that one. This is the exit for that particular puzzle down there. So we'll look over this way and try it from over here. Interesting. That's going to be a doozy of a room. What are we looking at here? We've got a roach queen here. This is the one that runs away from Beethrow and lays eggs. This is a broken wall, so that will hole up everything here. Are there any red walls that I'm missing? I think so. I suppose that this is just a, well, I guess we'll see what happens. Type of puzzle. And see how wrong I am when I'm like, this doesn't look too bad. Okay. Okay. The X is a checkpoint.
Clear.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. I thought that was going to be much worse. I will take it. I guess we are we stuck here? I didn't even consider that we need to get back. For some reason, I thought that this was another room. It is not. It turns out it is not. Yeah, and we are... Oh, no. Okay. So to do this, we have to also leave an exit path. Oh, that's... Okay, that's what makes this hard. I think the path in was okay, but we just need to... Let's be aware of our exit. So we definitely need to leave the top section here. We can't go this way. So this needs to be a diagonal move here. Because then we can take the bottom and we'll have to hook up. Once we're over here, we're clear. It's all kind of come down to that like kind of last section, I think. Oh, that's wrong, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so we need to go up like that. This is okay. Okay, so now this is part of the exit for the other way. So we're gonna go down and over. That leaves a path. I'm gonna do a diagonal there. And now we begin. This section. Okay. I think this is okay. I think we should be able to get out of this.
Clear.
Okay, cool. That's a sneaky room, that one. What's this one? Okay, so this is just a bottom area. Let's move on to the next puzzle. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regular roaches and a lot of trapdoors. There are 2 entrance/exits. We've got this one and we've got this one. The entire border is also trapdoors, which isn't a terrific sight. I'm also noticing now that this is kind of isolated from the rest of the maze. Okay, so I guess the only way to do this then, because that means that there's one entrance exit and then one separate entrance exit, is that we need to do laps around this thing. We need to pull everybody out. So that's going to be 1 and 2, which is nice. Get this one in. And probably try to get this far right one over. You can see it's going to be a little bit tricky. A lot of nooks and crannies in this thing. Gonna pull that one out now. Thankfully these don't also trigger the trapdoors. Okay, so that's the other 2 here. So the question now is, how do we get this last one out? I think this is probably the way. Okay, this isn't too bad, actually. Cool. And that brings us back to this puzzle again. Okay. Lots to learn here. Okay, on to the next one. Can't do anything here. This is the level exit. So this will take us to the next floor. Oop, that's a wall. Okay, it looks like we've already done this puzzle here. This must have been a previous sesh. What are we waiting for? What do we need? What's down here? Nothing yet. Okay. The timer's on, which means there must be something to do here. Although I think we've done this room. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's happening. What's the timer for? What am I missing here?
Oh, hey, there you are.
Oh, yeah, we have done this room. It's health. Okay. I guess the timer's on like because health is there. Health is our nephew who helps us on some puzzles. What are we missing? There's no way to get across these other areas here, it doesn't look like. It's not like there's an obvious secret area to get to here. Just having a look here at the map to see if there... Like, is there something lower or below that, maybe? Okay, that's really bad. Hopefully I didn't just lose all my progress that we just did. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I was just trying to get to the help menu here because I just was seeing if there's a better way to look at the map. what I have here. Keyboard commands. Recording. Screenshot. Double click on the minimap will display a larger map. Okay, turn. Okay, so that's all it is. I see. Interesting. Okay. You can see that I can't, like, get really anywhere in this thing other than where we are now. Because this doesn't really go anywhere, and there's no indication that there's a red door here. There's these red doors, of course. Oh, hang on. I guess, do we have to go like this? This playthrough is going to be me just figuring out what to do here. Oh my goodness, we found another map. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So there's a lot of roaches that we need to deal with here. And this is a insane actual puzzle here, because once we hit, I think this is the only trapdoor right here. Once we hit this trapdoor and let it drop, all of the red walls here will also drop, meaning all of the roaches are going to come right after us. This is a crazy situation. Okay, so I guess the idea here must be to try and corral these things. Into a way, into a spot before they manage to kill me. So try to get as many of them as we can before we drop the door. Okay, there's a save or a checkpoint right here that I will happily take. I'm not going to hit the trapdoor yet. Okay, yeah, I think we can maybe get through this whole thing without having to drop it. Until the end, obviously. I assume we want to drop it at some point. Maybe we have to. I haven't really, to be honest, looked very hard. I mean, this is how we get to this lower section. But it looks like we can still go through this back way here, meaning, yeah, I think we can do this. Even if we just get as many of them out as we can. Oh, what's if I turn my sword the right way? Okay, so this is another individual nook here that we need to kind of unpick. Oh. There we go. Okay, this actually isn't that bad, which is nice. It's definitely intimidating on first viewing. You do need to be kind of mindful of taking these corners, though. There's probably a way to do this by dropping it right away. And not needing to sort of meticulously do this. Like, there's probably an optimized turn situation. As I say that, I think the only way into this section here is via trapdoor. So actually, as I'm just like, oh, this isn't too bad, we're now going to have ourselves tested here. So we need to get to this. Oh no, I can get in here still from that. Well, I can get there by way of trapdoor. Yeah, we got to do this now. Okay. Unleash the roaches, huh? Okay. At least we have a save there. All right, here it comes. I think we're cooked here already. Oh, okay, I'm running out of real estate. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, you made a, I made a problem. Made a mistake there. Okay, we can use that actually as a little bit of leverage to hold some, it looks like. Can I go back one turn? Hang on. I think that might be the play. If I go up one... kind of do something like this. This might not be the way to go. Yeah, it's definitely not. There's an idea here. Having my sword in the right position is going to be really important, though. Nice. Okay, that was really tricky. To do some very careful movements to make that one work. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Not seeing any secret walls or anything. Nice. Okay, we've done it. That's a level. Level complete. This game is so fun. Can be quite difficult though. I think the exit was over here somewhere. I think I misremembered. We might have to do the loop, the full loop around.
I'm back.
Hello and goodbye, Alf. Cool. Just looking to see if there's any secret things. But I don't think there are over here. I don't know. Alright, down we go. Danger lies in the most unexpected places. Also, it lies in a lot of expected places. The sayings of King Orin, the pessimistic. We'll do a little bit of lore here and maybe do another room. Wubba. Hello, Wubba.
It's quiet here. Quiet and cold.
Okay. Not
Peaceful
look
here, but I won't be lulled. I'm unlullable.
unlullable. So those are Wubbas. Wubbas can't kill you, but they can trap you in places. So basically soft lock in a certain spot. Roll. Beware, Wubbas. Okay,
Like I wasn't gonna be careful anyway.
fair. Okay, so we've got our first room here. This will teach us about the Wubba. So Wubbas, as far as I understand, will always go towards B-throw directly, similar to how the roaches will. But again, they won't hurt us, but they...
Scabations. That wubba's charging me.
It will try and, well, just wants to hug us, I think is how I've always heard Bill say. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's one and done. We don't have to kill the Wubbas, we just need to survive the Wubbas. Hey, Cadus. The less intelligent pathing compared to roaches. Okay, good to know. This is my first personal experience, like playing against them. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 roach queens and many Wubbas. Many Wubbas. Chubba Wubba. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Okay, so this switch gets that one, which means this one will do this. And that's our exit, I guess. So I guess our first order of business might need to be over here, although we can get rid of this roach queen. Early. Maybe it's worth it. Got Wubbas. Alright, so we need to go down and around. It's going to be a little... Alright, that corner's not going to be great. Okay. Can we get out now? I'm worried about this corner here. We might have to pull the Wubbas out. Just intelligently use our sword, I guess. Okay, so now we have to go up. Oh, hang on. I didn't see the lower attack here. I was going right for... Oh, dear. Okay, this is a problem. Okay. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. I think that's the play. Again, not the most efficient way to do this, but that's okay. Survival is what matters here. Grab the save. Alright, I'm going to just let these folks funnel in. I go up, there's going to be a lot of roaches coming at me. Uh-oh. Okay, as long as we can get out, which we were able to do. Nice. Okay. Pretty terrifying level, but that wasn't actually that too bad in the end. Okay. Does this drop everybody? It does. Okay, so all the walls will drop other than this one. When we hit the orb. Okay. Just gonna do this. Try to get that. And now we unleash the hounds here. Oh, heading into these corners is going to be very bad. Because now we can't get out anymore. Okay. What and... Oh, interesting. So we can turn him on and off, which is... maybe one way to deal with this. I don't actually know how I'm going to beat this one. This is a little bit of a tough one. Oh, that was a misplay, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, we've got them all lined up like that. I don't know if I have enough time to... Oh, jeez. I think we are done here. That stinks. That might have been the way to go, though. Like... we head up to the top here, and like, if you can line them all... Oops, I also have to move my sword in the right fashion. Something like this. Like that, at the very least, will protect us. Okay, maybe not like that specifically, but I think that's the idea, maybe, for at least to get one of these. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know how I got out of that. What are the marshmallows doing? So they're always just trying to get as close to B-throw as possible. And they're They're unable to be killed. I also just noticed the nooks on the bottom. I wonder if we need to maybe get a wubba or two. Stuck in one of those or something. Yeah, hug you to death. That's exactly it. Yeah. They just want to hug them and squeeze them. I don't want to go too hard on that. Okay. Shoot. Okay, that's 2 of 4 done now. This is kind of insane. Oh shoot, did I just lose it? I did. Okay. We're getting closer, for sure. Kind of put myself in a really bad spot in this particular one. Let's try this again. To get everybody clumped in. Like a big wall. That's not gonna work, is it? Oh, I went one step too far. Yeah. This is a tough one. Get a little bit of a wubba club pitch happening here. And then we'll unleash the wubbas again. Okay, this is kind of a problem because further I go up, there are going to be a lot of roaches. Okay, I think the best way we had it was to let everybody kind of come in, right? Trash. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Nice to see ya. You had a good stream? playing a little bit of DROD. Can I... Yes, I can do this. So yeah, this is a puzzle game where the idea of any given room is to defeat all of the enemies. So we're looking to get rid of all of these roaches here. One by one, we're playing as Beethro. Yeah, it's kind of a turn-based puzzle game. These are Wubbas. The Wubbas just want to hug us to death. We're trying to use the Wubbas as kind of a natural shield while also not getting completely overwhelmed by Wubbas and getting stuck. So, yeah. But anyways, very nice to see you. Very appreciated on the raid there. Thank you so much. Okay. We have one queen down. So the difference, just for anybody just joining, these ones are the queens, so they lay eggs. And create more roaches. They always run away from us, and then the regular roaches here are going to just gonna go. They're gonna go gung ho into us. So let this come in piece by piece. This could be a problem. I think it's a problem. Yeah. I think part of this needs to be that I have to be patient when taking out the queens. Like, I need to pick my spots in a good way. Patience is key. Oops. Like, we have a natural wall with the Wubbas here, which I've done a really good job of goofing up again. Something like that. Hey there, Terravan. Yeah, this is a long one for sure. We won't be playing all of DROD today. This is a Journey to Rooted Hold, the second game. We're just doing a little bit. I just finished one floor of the hold here. So I was trying to do just this last room as the end here. This is a very tough one. I'm struggling mightily. Hey there, Burb. Used to play DROD when you were younger. Let's go. DROD's the best. Simply put, DROD is the best. And we are... Yeah, that's the end of that. I think the play is to pull everybody down, try to work our way into this corner, grab that one, and at least that's one less thing that we need to worry about. Gonna let the next roaches come in. Protect me, Wubbas. Protect me. They did. Let's go. Wubbas are friends. Okay. (22 to 42 hour game. Okay. Okay, that's 2 down. I might try to make a run at a save here. Although I don't know if I'm gonna have the opportunity. Let's let these new roaches come in. Okay. say MDHMD. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab the checkpoint here because we've made a lot of progress and I'm gonna make a mistake. So I think since we safely navigated some of this, we should be able to do that. All right, let's go for this. Okay, we're down to the final queen now. Ooh, easy. Easy, B-throw. Okay. Can we get here? No, okay, it's fine. I think we might not be in a good spot there because I think you're about to get stuck. I can get in and out. Oh, Wubbas. Be nice, Wubbas. Let's go. Okay, we did it. We got out. So we're back in the beginning again. Where do we need to go here? Hey, carrots. Yeah, second sky. That one is supposed to be tough.
I wonder how smart these Wubbas are.
I need to go through this again. I just want to take a look at the next room. Already done this one here. We're just back in here again. It's okay. What am I missing? Wubba, wubba, wubba. What opens this one? Oh, okay. I just missed the giant upper path there. Oh, interesting. Okay. How do we get through here without the Wubba?
Yeah, they're so puffy. My sword just goes right through them. Seems pretty harmless, though.
I must have to go in from the top and be a little bit more intelligent with how I'm moving. So I think coming in from the right is not going to work. We're trying to go up and around. Oh, it's so when this gets hit, it puts that one up, yes? Okay. So I must have to... Lava, no! I really can't get out of that. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I not? It's really annoying to have to go through this room. I probably can reload some spots on here, but it's fine. Would love to have just a look at the next room, but this might actually be harder than I'm giving it credit for. Yeah, so we have to hit this. Switch to open that gate to allow us out. We cannot do so with the Wubba there, because as soon as we get to this spot, the Wubba will lock us in, and we have to... Sure, this is teaching us a very valuable Wubba lesson, which is that. So taking the corners with the Wubba is what matters here. They'll say the sword length away. Oh boy, what do we have here? A whole lot of stuff. Wubba dubba dubba. Alright. Well, we'll call it here. We got about an hour of Wubba. Wubba. That's all I can say now. We got about an hour of DROD in there, which is about 30 minutes longer than I was anticipating. Thank you, Summer, for redeeming that. One thing I was thinking of doing on this channel, if people are interested, and more if I have the heart to do it, but I might make 1 day a month DROD day and just do like a 1 long session of DROD per month for fun, because I would love to keep playing Journey to Rooted Hold. I think I probably will do that at some point. Anywho, I'll bring y'all up here real quick and we'll spin that wheel again. Thanks again for the raid, Sath. For anybody new around here, we're doing this thing where, well, every Sunday we do this, where we spin this wheel. It has a whole bunch of different games and speedruns on it. Yeah, wherever it lands, we do a run of it. Or we start a first playthrough. There's some playthroughs on here. This looks like it's going to be Tales of Monkey Island. Oh, okay. Interesting. This is Omesta's redemption of collecting 200 grubs. Holy moly, we're just diving all the way into the inner workings of this channel. All right, let me mark this as hit here. Cool. All right, so we already have a little bit of time redeemed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've already got 20 minutes. Okay. We'll do the 20 minutes separate to the 200. So it's gonna be, we're gonna be playing Tales of Monkey Island for a little bit. It works out. It's all good. We'll get everything done right now. Okay, so the redemption is to collect 200 grubs in Tales of Monkey Island. We also do a thing on this channel where I have this ongoing playthrough of Tales of Monkey Island where I'm collecting tons and tons and tons of grubs. And the reason for that is because there is a Easter egg that occurs if you collect 100,000. Just trying to find where this game is. There it is. So yeah, this redemption is kind of tied to that. We've also had 20 minutes redeemed just on our normal situation. So we'll go and collect 200 and then we'll put 20 on the clock and we'll get another 20 minutes worth of redeemed grubs. Let's get our counter up. So we are starting today with 11,314 grubs. We've been doing it for about a year at this point. Though our pace has been a lot faster over the last few months. So I think that this annual grub count will be significant. Okay. So we're gonna go just make a quick note here. So I remember what I'm doing. All right, so we're going to go to 514, 11,514, and we'll begin that now.
Gotcha.
It's interesting. There were, there's actually 2 Tales of Monkey Island redemptions on the board right now. There's this one here, and there's also a Chapter 1 speedrun submission, but the caveat is that I can only use the mouse, which is an interesting challenge. The first time I played Tales of Monkey Island, I actually did it on a Nintendo Wii, so it could be a better situation than that. Although I think you can use the nunchuck as a normal kind of controller. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time. So the mouse is still cursed either way. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, lots of grubs. If any grub heads out there, you're in for a treat today. $11,514 grubs will be our next stop. Since we have what will certainly be a lot of time here. Some admin notes. Next week should be a regular stream week in terms of schedule. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Sunday is, of course, going to be another spin Sunday. On Tuesday and Thursday, I'm not 100% sure what we'll be playing. Need a timer in splits. 200 splits. I could run a timer actually on it and just count it upwards. That could be helpful for Electric Dragon or any other folks who might be crunching the numbers. But they've already begun. If anybody needs a time, just let me know. I'll cut up the numbers. Little Bonathon prep. Good call. Good call. We always need it. After cherry rank. Yes. So I've got three ideas for next first plays. And I haven't decided. It's probably going to be a game time decision. But yeah, on Tuesday for sure, post speedrun session. I don't know if I'm going to be doing KGB or if I might do maybe a day of Simon the Sorcerer. So I've been kind of chomping at the bit to get that new route kind of ironed out that I've put together. But we'll do a session of one of those games, and then yeah, we'll fire up Night Manor again to try to get the cherry cart. And then after that, yeah, it's going to be... I mean, if for some reason we manage to do Night Manor in a short amount of time, which is possible, I think we're close. I think we're only missing like one of the gems, and then who knows what happens after that. But if it happens quick, I do have a quick game that, like something that I can definitely get done in a single evening, lined up. And then if that doesn't happen, yeah, there's two other more lengthy games that I'm looking at. And then we'll go from there. At some point between now and probably the end of next week, I'll probably throw up another first play poll for those folks who like to vote on the next first plays. We'll put something up probably in the next week or two on that. Either gets. We do be grubbin', indeed. Well said. Hope all is well. I really enjoyed Night Manor, though. I haven't really stopped thinking about that game, if I'm being honest. It inspired me to go back in, and I finally beat Party House which was the other game that I had been playing a lot of on UFO 50. I just need to get Cherry on that as well, and that is a pretty difficult challenge because I think you have to win 5 random, like there's a random section where it builds kind of like the people you can choose for the party at random, and you have to win 5 of those in a row. So I've managed to get really good at doing 1 and almost 2, but 5 seems very daunting. I've been kind of playing around with that in the back, but Night Manor constantly on my mind. Very good video game, honestly. I'd probably consider doing some speedruns of that. I'm sure it's like incredibly optimized. I know that somebody was saying that the speedrun is like under 2 minutes or something. Would be kind of a fun one to do, but yeah, maybe you kind of like just play around with it and see how it goes. I really did like that game. Big use of time. I won't be playing Night Manor today. No, it'll be on Tuesday. We'll return to the manor. Tuesday night. But yeah, this is the challenge here. It's just collecting grubs one by one here. Cherry is more like 540. Ah, okay. A little bit more padding then. I'd probably do cherry runs then. That'd be fun. I don't know what else is left with it, but that'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of interesting to see how that, like how I would adapt to doing it really fast because, yeah, I was playing on keyboard. I don't know if it's optimal to play on keyboard or controller, but either way, kind of like controlling the cursor with a joystick or joystick adjacent type of situation rather than a mouse is going to be pretty interesting. But yeah, I'll have a look at that when the time is right. I feel robbed. It was really fun. For anybody who didn't see the Night Manor playthrough, the first one, where we beat it, but obviously there's more to do. It was it's up on YouTube. I think I put it up yesterday. It was a real joy to play. That jump scare clip that Grubby made is epic. It's so good. It really got me. It really, really got me, that game. That's in the Discord.
Gotcha.
All right, so road to 514. This is kind of a different situation because normally I'm like looking at the clock and I'm like, okay, I wonder what I can do in the next 3 minutes. And it is a little bit different not looking over at the grub count on the return feed and being like, you know, it's just like number needs to go up. So mentally, definitely different. Yeah, somebody was mentioning, I think it might have been Electric Dragon actually, mentioning how Night Manor had kind of a vibe of Mothman 1966, which I agreed with. And that got me thinking, oh, it might be fun to play one of those LCB games on stream. I've already played Mothman, but I do have a copy of Bonson Knights that I haven't played yet. And it is, those games are just so good looking and the stories are so interesting. They're not really, I don't think, that appealing from a speedrun standpoint or anything, but they're kind of a good, quick first playthrough type of thing. So that's, you know, if we end up crushing Night Manor on Tuesday, I'll probably pop that on afterwards. Just totally dive into this, like, very specific type of pixel art for the evening. I'm here for it. I'm pretty sure Rosewater comes out soon. Don't remember specifically the day, but I think we're under a week away, maybe? For any Rosewater. I don't know. People who have been hyped about that game forever like I have. I think I'm going to play that on stream. But I might not do it right out of the gate as to let other people play, because I'm sure people are going to want to play themselves as well. So I'll kind of do maybe what I did with what was the other game that came out recently? Crimson Diamond, where I like gave it a week or two and then I'll play through it. I don't know. Then again, I might just fire it up and do it. I'm pretty hyped about it. It's on Thursday. Okay, cool. Coming soon. Old Skies also has a release date now too. There's another game that's coming out that has slipped my mind, but oh, of course, Blueprints coming out soon. That's in April sometime. And then I saw that the folks who made Phantom, no, what was it? Darkside Detective. Too many games. Darkside Detective put out, or are putting out a new game that's coming out soonish, I believe, as well. So, a lot of, I don't know, if you're an adventure game fan, it's going to be pretty relentless so far this year in terms of new games. I still got to get around to Locomotive. I bought it as soon as it came out and just haven't gotten around to it. So that's probably going to be a first play at some point as well on here for people interested. Yeah, I saw the Kathy Rain 2 thing. That like I think the demo was out right for the next fest stuff on Steam. That's pretty cool. I never played the first one, so I'll have to get that one on the docket. I don't know if that's been on a first play poll quite yet or not. It might have been on one of the first ones. But part of me thinks that I just bought it because I think it's been submitted to the wheel before. I'll have to get around to that at some point. I've done a lot of work, I have to say, over the past few months, like maybe the last 6 months. The first plays have been pretty productive in terms of playing some pretty, well, I don't know, kind of important games, I feel like. Not that there's unimportant ones, but like things that I think a lot of people have been wanting me to certainly play. A lot of very good video games, needless to say. We even played Gobi World the first time. Gobi. But yeah, I need to make a decision on if I'm going to continue doing KGB or not. I'm really satisfied with that time. There's time still to be saved, especially on chapter 3, if I remember. Like, some weird stuff with the the weighting that I can probably improve. But part of me also is like, maybe I'll pick up the KGB version of the game, because I've been playing on the Conspiracy one. Conspiracy is slower, in short, because it has a few unskippable things in chapter 2 specifically. So you can go into Department 7 in that one, and on the Conspiracy version that I've been playing, you need to make sure you're talking to everybody. You have to like have an extra 2 conversations with people, kind of at the end, the 2 guys at the desk. Versus in KGB version, the like original version, you can just never go in either of those offices, and so you can just leave right away. And then one of the things we found from that is that you don't even need to destroy any of the papers in your inventory, and so that saves some extra time as well. The second bit comes right after it, so when we're trying to bug the warehouse, the timing of which you need to record stuff, along with the amount of recordings you actually need to listen to, changes, you have to listen to a lot less, so that should save a little bit of time as well. So part of me is like, while I've got, you know, the hot hands with it and my brain is sort of in that game, it might be good to kind of close the book on it by doing it that way. And then part of me is like, I don't know, I could always come back to it if I feel like it. I don't know. Getting into the 14s is pretty cool. That was something that I wasn't expecting. But it's one of those weird games where kind of when it rains, it pours. I started getting a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and suddenly it just kind of happened. Locomotive is really good. The demo was amazing, right? And when I say demo, I guess I don't even get to play the demo. I don't even think I did play the demo when I was at Adventure X, because there was a line for it. It was like the most, I don't know, it was very, very busy, that particular one. But I did play the Game Jam version, and it was really, really cool. Hey, Hank Roar. Yeah, Electric Dragon was saying it was on Thursday. Really excited about it. Rosewater's going to be so good. Is a long demo as well. Oh, wow, about an hour. Okay. Well, that explains why I did get a chance to play it, really. Which is fine, because I played about everything else. Unless I'm getting my Adventure X's crossed, and it's very likely that I am. I'm pretty sure that I sat down and played, I think the game was called Direct Drive, something like that. But it was the Playdate game that was at the last Adventure X that was there. And I think because it was kind of near the locomotive desk, I was able to kind of keep an eye on it. But I ended up getting pretty enamored by that game. It's pretty interesting. I think I would like to pick up a Playdate at some point. I think that would be kind of just a cool piece of hardware to have. Really enjoy the look and the idea. I don't know, it's just kind of fun. But I haven't really been able to convince myself to drop like 100 quid on it. Might be more than that. But I did see that they announced, the Playdate people announced that there's refurbished ones coming on the market that are a little bit cheaper, and that might be the way to go with it. I don't know, kind of a cool thing. For those that don't know, Playdate's like this, it's kind of like a Game Boy, I guess. It's like a handheld device, but the gimmick with it is that it's, well, there's a couple gimmicks, I suppose, but one of them is that it has like a crank on the side. So it's like part of the control scheme is this like crank that you have. And then the other part is that you get a whole bunch of games on subscription, basically. And so if you're on the subscription thing, you get a bunch of games. And there's some really great art specifically in it. I know like Julia Minamata's worked on some of them, and I think Robot Spacer's working on a Playdate game right now. I think I read that somewhere. I don't know. A lot of folks who you may know if you watch this channel quite a bit. So I tend to raid over to these people. Hope the weather is getting better. It's been beautiful over here, actually, the past few days. It's been, yeah, it's been like between 18 and 20, which is like in the, I don't know, like low 60s, and sunny for Fahrenheit. So it's been quite nice. I've actually enjoyed getting out of the house a little bit, enjoying some sun. As I say that, though, I think today, yesterday and today were both really warm, but it's been kind of gloomy looking. I feel like there's a big downpour about to happen, but it's kind of just hanging in the air. It's been a little bit more humid than, I don't know, than usual.
Keep up.
It's always pretty much raining over here, so I feel like, you know, when you get those sunny days, you just take advantage of it. Get Hammer Zone, right. So that's a game that I've never heard of until, yeah, suddenly everybody's talking about it, so I might have to give it a shot. What if I wanted less sunny days? You know, I don't know. I think you'll probably get your wish here soon. I think, Fozzie, welcome. There's always a big stretch of them. I'm a crazy person and like riding my bike around the city. It's so much worse when it's raining and cloudy out. I guess I don't mind the clouds so much. It's the rain that really gets me. I've been going a little stir crazy from this winter though. Just need a little bit more vitamin D, just a smidge. But I respect that. Cloudy and rain, very peaceful. That's fair. That's totally fair too. The rain's not so bad.
Gotcha.
As a person who used to run all the time, some of my favorite, like whether it's races or training runs or anything like that, were all out in the rain. Something kind of, like you say, calming and stuff about it. And also there's less noise, less people. Sometimes that's kind of nice to have, sort of almost feels like you have the moment to yourself.
Gotcha.
I can't see 3 feet in front of you. There you go. I think I might just be doing the rain wrong. I need to take a page out of your book, I think. Hopefully everything's going well with the UKSG stuff. For those that don't know, the UKSG schedule reveal is this evening at, I think, 7 p.m. UTC. So if you're interested, like I am, in what's going in there, definitely tune in to the UKSG channel. Don't know if I'll be streaming late enough to raid over, but worth a watch. I'm excited for it. But yeah, hopefully you folks were able to put together something. I'm sure you put something amazing together, but it's got to be tough with the extra 2 days. It like makes it a little bit easier because some more can get in, but it also makes it a bit trickier because where do you draw the line? Don't envy the game selection at any marathon. I was talking about this last time, I think, but like when I was doing Bonathon, I was very thankful that like the exact amount of submissions that came in, I could get everybody in. I was like, perfect. We have a full schedule. I won't even think about it. We had some good ones as well. Including DROD, which we had on today on the wheel. Getting ready for the stream. Yeah, busy one. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's so much to a marathon, right? So much to do. I'm excited to go. I missed Red. Red is the one I always seem to miss. I think it's because it's so close to AGDQ. I've gone to AGDQ the past 2 years, so I keep missing that one, but maybe third time's a charm. But excited for green. Yeah. Fun and a lot of work, my goodness. Yeah, I bet. 162 runs. Holy moly. There's some great submissions in there too. I enjoy looking at the ticker as it goes through on the Discord and seeing people chuck in different runs, different categories of stuff. I don't know. Should be a good time. Where are we at here? 395. Okay, so we're almost halfway through the initial challenge here. For those who are just joining us, we are actually not doing the redemption collections right now. We are doing a wheel redemption for Omesta, which is to collect 200 grubs, and then we're going to tack on an extra 20 minutes at the end. So we'll hit 100 very soon. Then we'll do another hundo. We're looking, for the whole thing, we're looking to get 11,514. Mark 200. Oh, did I miss it? Maybe I'll do that really quick right now. Pause really fast. Because I will forget. Thank you, Galaxy. Okay, cool. Back to it. This like stream is very much truly a stream, as it's a stream of consciousness, so I have a tendency to forget those things. Alright, so this is going to be 11.4%. Bam. 11.4% of the way done. Again, our ultimate goal here is to get to 100,000. So, another benchmark on the way. Good stuff. Nice, that's good. I love just the fact of trying the idea of explaining KGB to somebody just like brings me joy, because it is just the most insane video game. So that's, I mean, that's a W for everybody here. Thanks for putting the time in. Had like a an eyelash like fall in my eye or something here. It's killing me. I think I might have gotten it, but that's why I keep messing with my eye. The blinding speed. Sure, yeah. It is just a wild video game. Because it's like a casual, it's casually crazed, and it's also speedrun crazed. Like, it's got both elements of it.
Gotcha.
200% would be 200,000 grubs. All right, buckle in, folks. Could you imagine? Forget 100,000. We're gonna double it up. I don't even know if we can actually do that, because I think when the Easter egg takes place, I think the game takes control. It says stop doing this. I'm assuming. Only one way to find out. It'd be kind of funny if it's just like, are you ready to go? Like, you know, we can move on. We have the cochlea now. And you're like, no, I'd like to actually continue for another 100,000 grubs, please. The game is like, why? I just really got into it. I will say this about the grubs. This is a very calming, chill, turn your brain off, for me at least, moment. We were talking about the calm walks in the rain. This is kind of the calm walk in the rain for me a little bit. It's the eye of the hurricane. Has to be something better Guybrush could be doing. I mean, you are correct. You are correct. It is funny that, like, at this point, I don't know off the top of my head. You can check Discord if you're interested. But I probably could have beaten this game, like, thousands of times by now. But I've chosen to just do this. Like, no, we're gonna stick to the bit here. Could I go into the lower part of the manatee and just finish the game? Yeah, I could. But what if we do it this way? Electric Dragon. Thank you very much. Welcome back. For 17 months. Big 17. For the Prime sub, no less. You only get one of those. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Big shout out to Electric Dragon, who's the keeper of the Grub statistics. If you're interested in seeing the progress along the way, again, we've been doing this for a little over a year, I think, technically. There's data and graphs and fun things in the Discord, in the Grub Hub. LeChuck murdering civilians somewhere. So yeah, the quick and dirty version of what's happened here is we have been swallowed by a giant manatee. And trying to think of where we are in the story. Yeah, basically, a giant pox has been released on the Caribbean. Guybrush is trying to fix the pox by basically sucking it into a magical sponge. We do not have the sponge, but we are en route to get it. But yeah, again, we were eaten by a manatee, and the manatee is now just doing circles in the middle of the ocean because somebody stole its cochlea from the ear canal up there. But it's en route. If it did have its cochlea, it would be en route to going to the sponge because it's at the manatee mating grounds. So what we should be doing is befriending, I guess, and doing normal adventure game puzzles in the lower part of this this animal. It's killing me. But yeah, instead of getting the cochlea that's downstairs, we're gonna make our own. Is basically what it is. Yeah, it is ravaging the Caribbean right now. That's correct. Maybe even further. But we must collect. We must collect grubs. Grub is life. Finish the game normally just to style on Takava. Yeah. Could you imagine? You're only one away. Well, you'll have to go get that one, Takava. I'll race you. We are halfway through with the initial challenge here, by the way. So this is road to 11,514, and then we're gonna do 20 more minutes. So I think we should end up around probably close to 11.6, maybe just before. Let's see. And I also just read the last part of that comment. Over a year ago. That's true. We have been working on this for about a year. Like, ongoing time. I guess if this was non-stop relentless, like nobody slept, this is like in-game time, it would still be like by the end of it, it would be like a month. Insanity. 11.5-ish. High. Okay, cool. Guybrush and the shopkeeper are the last two humans on Earth. I do love that Winslow's like in the back of the porthole and you only just hear him coughing. He has the pox as well. And apparently has for some time, I suppose, now. Now that we've called it out. The Apocalypse by May. Looked at my phone really quick because I just got a message and my cursor drifted out of the window. The question is, what time will we finish this? So I'm wondering if I'm going to have time to do a spin after all this. I think I probably will. Worst case, I might do, for fun, Yoda story or something. It's been a lot of fun to watch Grubby kind of learn Yoda stories. I've realized that that game is like... It's just a very obtuse video game where it looks one way. It plays the way you kind of would expect it, but like, credit to the folks speedrunning it, it does look a lot easier than it actually is. That's been kind of a fun journey. Maybe we'll sneak one of those in. I might like reload until I get a particular IL that I haven't submitted yet. If it happens. Anyways, we'll see what happens. I might be able to spin anyway. There's a lot of first plays on the wheel right now. So it wouldn't hurt getting them started. Return to the Tentacle was very good. But we do have some other ones on here. We've got there's a Nancy Drew game on the board. We actually almost hit the one right next to this particular redemption. And that was Pajama Sam 2. Hopefully I don't have to play the first one. The big lore drops, I don't know. Wouldn't want to spoil anything. I'm quite interested to know what the gimmick is with some of those like backyard sports games in terms of speedrunning, because obviously they're when someday we do the Scum Shuffler, we'll need to include them, and those are obviously a little bit different than a point and click adventure. Humongous games can be played in any order. Oh, perfect. Here I was being like, you know, didn't want to miss the origin stories, the important characters, the villains. My putt lore. And it is true. I played Save the Zoo, but you know, we don't. I guess I'm just supposed to know who all these people are. Or do they all turn into cars? I will say this, I've gotten really, really good at the movement in this game. I'm a little bit curious someday, perhaps when I'm done with this challenge. I think this has been redeemed actually a couple times on the wheel too, so maybe I'll have one before then, but like how I would do in some speedruns of Tales of Monkey Island again. Like specifically around chapters 3, 4, and 5, because they have kind of the same feel and control scheme. The first two are a little bit different. But I've perfected this very, very specific movement after doing it, you know, over 11,000 times. Hurts to say out loud, but it's true. So I do wonder if my later Tales of Monkey Island ILs specifically could be improved Oh, the Blue's Clues ones are... Really? Okay. That must be sort of like a licensing thing, I'd have to imagine. That's sad to hear. But yeah, I guess I have to move Maniac Mansion up on the list because that's the last of like the old LucasArts point and clicks to get through. And then we start working on the Humongous series, if you will. Humongous published games, developed games, whatever. And then the couple random things using the Scum engine, and then we're there. But we're kind of almost there. I think those are going to be relatively quick. I don't know how my hands are going to feel about speedrunning like 10 different putt-putt games, but there. Star Trek 25th, yes. I have a copy of the game now. It was a late cut to this particular wheel, if I'm going to be honest with you, because I guess I'll leave it there. It might be coming up soon. I haven't forgotten about it. It's just one of those things where it's like, you have to, like, all the stars have to align 250 times. But yeah. I recently did a kind of, I think I may have talked about this a couple weeks ago, but I recently went through all of the submissions on the wheel and like properly documented kind of everything. I kind of went through everything with a comb. And so now I know kind of like what, what of these games, like what's already in my library, what needs to be purchased still. Do I know the speedruns for them? Do I need to learn them? Are they first plays? Are they better suited as first play? Things like that. I went through like all 280 of them at that point, whatever it was. And yeah, it's been very helpful. Kind of creating a proper workflow. This whole thing, this wheel thing, is so weird and funny to me because it's sort of something that I didn't think it would be hugely popular. And I'm not saying that this is like it's burning Twitch down or anything like that, but obviously people who do watch the channel are pretty passionate about it, which is great. There's a lot of submissions. It's a good problem to have. But yeah, it's just kind of undigging myself out of the hole. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Most likely to clog up the wheel with first plays. The thing is, I love the first plays. I'm here for it. This is the other thing, is like I'm just not in a hurry to get through it. Like I'm trying to get the burn down rate higher for everybody's sake, including mine. But I don't know. We've got, a Nancy Drew submission from Galaxy on here that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun one. And I'm looking forward to it. But most of these first play ones should be a session or two, I think, largely. I mean, unless I get super stuck or something. But we were really close on Return of the Tentacle. We had, 2 puzzles left, basically. We needed, 3, I guess. We had the 2 Bernard ones. But we were at the very end of that. And Hoagie just needed to apparently build a barbell. That, for some reason, never occurred to me as a thing that needed to happen, but sure enough, it worked out. It's kind of interesting. I kind of had the solution roughly, I guess, put together for the Ed pinboard thing, but it it was just a matter of kind of like, I was kind of doing it in reverse, where I was like use the rope to tie Ed to the pin board, and then that way he pulls it out and doesn't notice or something, or then goes crazy and, you know, leaves or something. Versus the way that it was actually done, which is tie it to the switch and then do it. I don't know. We were basically there. But good game. Hey there, Slave. Howdy. Welcome in. You're joining us amidst a large grub collection. We're collecting 200 grubs out of the gate here. So this is basically road to 11,514. And then we're going to do our 20 minutes of regular grub collections after that. So hopefully you're here, chill out and enjoy a little bit of Tales of Monkey Island. Hey, Tiger. Wait. Keep them coming. That one's just the silent handover of the 11,466 grub, as is tradition. Alright. We've done pretty good work on the current wheel here. We've had a brand new one come in last week, I believe. We knocked 3 spins out, I think. I think it was 3 last time. And then today we've spun 2 new ones. This particular 200 grub collection. And we played around an hour of DROD, which was a blast. We finished the rest of the floor that I was on, and then did the first couple of rooms, I guess, in the one below is the Wubba floor. It seems like. Shout out to the Wubbas. Just want to hug you. Thank you for the GGs. That was, you know, important benchmark along the way. Very notable 11,466.
Gotcha.
11,466 is Ron Gilbert's birthday. Is it really? That's correct. If so, that is an amazing. You didn't look at. I would believe you. It seemed like such a claim that I was like, why would you bother? Yeah, that's good. You got me. I bit on that one. That would be amazing, though. Like, what an amazing stroke of luck that happened. It is fact now. That is true. I can't disprove it. Other than Slade saying not really. Ron Gilbert has to change their birthday. Yeah. Ron, if you're lurking. First off, thank you for these video games, and then second, yeah, you must do it. It is the way. Yeah, roughly an hour. That is, I think, what Omesta's plan was. So 200, we're looking for 11,514. That will be 200 grubs.
Gotcha.
New Year's Day, 1964. Okay. Sort of close, I guess. Can't get it backwards, yeah. Yeah, as I relook at slaves, that could have, I suppose, been April 11th as well. I have to constantly keep flipping it back and forth because I live in the UK and it's day month here, but I am American and I obviously like the folks back home tons and have to constantly think about who I'm talking to about what's going on with dates. It is mind melting. It's even better when you have to convert times and people are too stubborn to convert for each other. So it's like, oh, is this in GMT or is this in Eastern or is this in Pacific or is this in New Zealand time? Is this in Central European time? And then you start checking it around. Time is wild. It's a whole bunch of numbers. To be honest, I'm completely indifferent. I just kind of wish everybody would do it the same way. I just wish we could all just agree. Make it all UTC. I would be down for that personally. But I feel like people would lose their minds. It would be nice to just say this is at 5 p.m. and then it's kind of just at 5 p.m. We just kind of go with it. Or really it would be like 1700 or something. But you know what I mean. Keep. Year, month, day. I mean, yeah, I'm game. I'm game. Sorted correctly by computers. Yeah, okay. Good suggestions from me or for me. I'm on board. Tend to manually translate relevant time zones.
What?
For sure. Yeah, we have another week until daylight savings over here. That is true. Refer to ancient Sumerian timekeeping. I mean, it's a classic, you know? What about leap seconds? We didn't calculate for leap seconds. That is it. It's pitfall. Want Bonnie's take. Oh right, we've got some Bonnie treats I gotta get caught up with, don't I? Where is this dog? Let me see if I can get her here.
Yes?
Nope, I don't need to talk to you though. What's Takava's take on it? He's just like, give me more grubs.
Keep them coming.
She's snoozing big time here. Had to really holler to get her. Alright, hang on. Let's get a Bonnie treat here going. I want to say that we've got We have 3 treats? I think we might have 3 treats back. My bad for missing those. I think I was just caught in the DROD. And then forgot everything. Forgot about it. But here we go. There is Bonnie. We're ready for treats. So I'm gonna say that this first one is from Onishiwa because I think I didn't give it. So there we go. That's one for Onishiwa there. And then I've got back-to-back ones from Soul Driver. There you go. Bon, you were asked for your take on time zones and date formats. Do you have any big thoughts on that, Bonnie? She says, the most important time is nap time. That's the only time that matters. She's gonna go lay down. She's like, I'm just gonna just live that life right now. It's nap time or it's not. Honestly, that's not a bad way to live. Oh, you didn't redeem a treat. I might have got it mixed up with the stream overlay one. But you know what? It might have been a Saku. That was it, yeah. Which was next to a, yeah, I don't know. Anywho, that was one for the people. One for the people at the very least. I didn't realize she was... The only time that matters is now. There you go, yeah. It was pretty deep. You know? Bonnie's like the silent Bob of the stream. Waits till those moments to just drop the big thinkers there. Right, coming up to the end of the 2 hundo, and yes, as somebody did mention, we will do the 20 redeemed minutes afterwards as well. It's going to be a super grub sesh. And we'll kind of check the time and see what we've got left. Switches over on Windows slowly. Is that the case? I have 24-hour clock on my computer as well. And I, for the record, I actually do have the European, we'll call it the European date format on there as well. But my brain works both ways. Yeah, so the I should say there are technically 3 drinks in the fridge right now, maybe 4. 2 of them require some preparation, which is why I'm saving them for Tuesday, because I'll have everything in place for Tuesday. And then I have 1 other cola branded beverage that needs to be consumed at some point. So yeah, that'll be back on Tuesday again. Some pretty horrendous things, if I can tease it. Some of the drinks of all time have entered the fridge. But terrifying. Okay, not much more left. 514. To get to 14 here, that'll be the end of the 200 grubs. I think we made pretty good time. I probably should have ran a timer. You can always I don't know, frame count it or something. If we have to. We have the technology. Alright, 10 more grubs to go, then 20 minutes. And yeah, that is very true. You can always do the overlay changes. Basically, your 5 double eagles guarantee 5 minutes of the overlay. And if there's anything else in queue, it will switch after the 5. Otherwise, it just kind of hangs out like this one is. I do love this Chance of Sonar overlay. I need to get around to playing this game. I'm going to be disappointed when it's not Bonnie's face, though, like it is up above. It's such an amazing photo. Like, or just, I don't know, good shot. Good edit. Bum, bum. Okay, final 5 grubs of the first bit here. Before it's taken out its 25th anniversary. Yeah, get him in soon. The backlog is large and full of terrors. The spring sale did help. I did collect some new gaps on both Steam and GOG recently. So hopefully we'll be continuing to attack it at great haste. This is kind of an interesting month as well because we do have the desktop gauntlet, which is technically, I think, 7 or 8 runs smooshed into one. So some good value on that one. Never commented on the absurd amount of grubs already captured or acquired. Yeah. Unfortunately, no. Dakava doesn't say anything. This is the end of 200, by the way. That is 514. Thank you, Omesta, for that particular submission. We do have the full 20, yes? Question mark? Yes. Okay, so let me get 20 minutes on the clock. Stand by. Hello, Windows. Okay. And let's go. Another 20 minutes for the redemptions. Thank you all for the double eagles. Not that I can, I don't do anything with them, but I appreciate you watching and earning them. Oh, but back to your question on does he comment on him? He does not. However, from what I understand about this, there are 2 voice lines that he does have regarding the grub count. One is the halfway mark. So whenever we get to, I guess, 50,000 grubs, he'll say halfway there or something to that effect. And then he has another one when we finally reach 100,000. And that's it. So we won't know. This is kind of the kind of terrifying thing is like, I'm kind of putting a lot of faith into the game in that, like, we are really at 11,518 grubs right now. think we are, you know? Gotta believe. It's been done in different ways before. But we really won't know for sure until we get to 50k. So we'll have to see. The plan is to, when I get up to around 50k, I'll probably slow my pace down a little bit. Because, you know, there's a possibility that my count is off. The grub count that you see at the top is done by hand. So, you know, maybe I'm off a few grubs, and you do that 50,000 times. Maybe it's more than just a few grubs. So when we get kind of close to it, we'll probably slow down and listen to the voice lines a little bit more. And then when we do get the 50k halfway mark thing, we can correct the count if we need to. And that's that's where we are. We got a ways to go. I'm gonna try not to think about it and just kind of keep my head down, collect my grubs, do the thing. It is about the journey, though. I keep telling myself that. That's what I keep telling myself. We're gonna do it regardless, you know? Crash of one grub beforehand. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I will say that, like, if something like that were to happen, and I really, really hope that it doesn't, and there's no reason to believe that it you know, will. We did already do a Bonathon last year where I did this for 12 hours straight, and we did raise a bunch of money for charity. So it was, you know, my brain might be a little bit meltier than, you know, it usually is because of this whole thing, but, you know, if we keep doing stuff like that, it'll be worth it regardless. It's just kind of a silly challenge. But we'll get it done. I believe in this thing. Hey there, El Pollo Diablo. Lives. Welcome in, Hoy. Hope all is well. Joining us on a very, very long session of grubbing. Roughly an hour and 20 minutes or so, I think. Final 16 and a half minutes or so. So when we finish this, we'll probably have about... I'll have to assess the situation. So I do have a few things I need to get done this evening. I do want to tune in for sure to the UKSG schedule reveal. And I also need to sort out my dinner. Those are the pressing things. We might be able to stream a little bit later than I usually do on Sundays. We'll see. See what happens. Worst case, like I said, I think I might just do a little Yoda for fun or something. Or maybe we can do another 15 minutes of DROD. I really think I might do that, though. Maybe like one day a month. Just to DROD stream. Will I finish DROD or the grubs first? Place your bets. Keep on grubbing as well. That is true. That is true. We could continue to grub. I do love the grubs. Gotta squeeze in the time when you can. Gotcha. I get itchy nose. Bum bum. Bum bum. Hey there, Archie. Welcome in. Welcome home. Let's see. What have we done today? We finished Return of the Tentacle. which we started last Sunday. It was really good. I mean, I hope they someday finish that whole game. But the prologue, or whatever they called it, was very good. We then played DROD for about an hour, a little under an hour. Finished a floor, and then did a couple extra rooms on the next floor. And then we hit a redemption from Omesta, which was to collect 200 grubs. So we've actually just completed that, and now I'm doing the usual 20 minutes that have been redeemed. So we're kind of about almost halfway through that now. And that should get you up to speed. It's been a good one. It's been fun today. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of see exactly where we're at on time and kind of how much more wiggle room I've got before I end stream here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I think if it's clear that I have a little bit of time, I'll definitely spin something. The sort of wrinkle in it is that there are a couple things on the wheel that are going to be single session but long. Like Gabriel Knight 20th 100% is on the wheel right now, and that I need to just book out a whole stream for that. But then again, I guess if it gets hit, that's like, okay, we're gonna do that next stream. But play more DROD. Yeah, I was considering that as well. I was either gonna maybe, if there wasn't gonna be enough time for a spin, I'd either do a Yoda story or some more DROD. Just play, DROD until I have to dip out. Things are going to get pretty tough in that game really soon. Not that it wasn't kind of hard already, but we have a lot of lessons to learn about Wubbas. I also like I don't know if Cadus is still around, but Cadus used the term Wubba scrape for that move of trying to get him stuck on the wall so you can get some space. Like that. The old Wubba scrape. Yeah, but the good news is as of today, I should start getting some time to work on the next wheel already. Hopefully at some point this week, and then have that kind of looming in the distance. That was super weird. My browser bugged out. It's like giving me the warning that an ad's coming soon. And totally, I don't know, the creator dashboard was, I don't know, had a moment there. Twitch just kind of struggling with everything today. Knock on wood, we've had a good stream in terms of connection and stuff today, but been a little weird still. Otherwise, it's been really nice though. A good stream today. Been fun. I need to try to get some water here. It's like a pit stop right there. To get the top off. Drink the water without spilling it all over the place, put it back down. Not losing too much time. Just notice the FPS for this game is unbelievably high right now. I think it's just out of frame, and in fact, I don't think you'll be able to catch it because it's on like the Steam overlay thing, but we're sitting around 300, which is a lot more than I would have expected for this. Cooking.
Gotcha.
That like little movement that we just did is that mouse movement, which we've got waiting for us at some point. All of Tales of Monkey Island Chapter 1 with just mouse. Oh boy. Okay, final 7 or so minutes now. I feel like we've been getting a lot of grubs for the time. I don't know why it feels that way more so than normal, but maybe it's just because the like we've got a clock now instead of just kind of collect 200 at your own whim.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Get all the bells and whistles running on this thing. Yeah, it's been mentioned a few times of like, oh, you should like write a script and just have it like run on repeat, and you probably could. There's a very consistent movement here. But like that's the spot you want to go to. There's a regular setup. Like I could do this blindfolded now, I'm pretty sure. Maybe that's a redemption somebody needs to do, like 20-minute blindfolded rub collection. Maybe that'll be a stretch goal on the next Bonathon or something. But there is a regular setup for this. At least for this part. Knowing kind of where my mouse cursor is, I think is going to prove to be a pretty difficult, maybe impossible thing. But I wonder if I could, because I suppose if you did something where it's like I don't know, if you lock the mouse cursor inside the window, you could probably do it. It might, I might not collect a lot of grubs in that time, but I could definitely do it. I could at least do one cycle of it. But I guess part of the fun of this is the fact that it's just me being silly doing it over and over again myself. I should not have said that. Yeah, restart the whole thing. Have to do a blindfolded or it doesn't count.
Gotcha.
Racing games. Ooh. What have I played racing-wise? I mean, Mario Kart for sure. Have done speedruns on the wheel before of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. There was a time where I was taking those pretty seriously as too. It's a long time removed from that now, but I love a good Mario Kart. Diddy Kong Racing, great racing game. Might need to sort out a copy of it, unless I have it. I might actually have that game now. Some Garf Kart. Oh yeah, good old Garf Kart. I mean, if somebody adds Garf Kart on there, good old Garfield Kart, I would play it. I like racing games a lot, actually. They're I don't know why, because I'm not into cars or anything. I think racing appeals to me, I suppose. I don't know what it is. But there was a time many moons ago on like one of my first PCs, like our family PC that we had. I managed to get like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit on there at some point, and I played a ton of that game. It's like racing adjacent. There's also some hilarious game. I actually don't remember much about this other than a few of these details, but there was like a futuristic racing game on PC that it was really just an absurd concept, and it was like racing in the future. You had cars, but like there were loop-de-loops, and I think people had like turbo boosts, and maybe you'd like your car would get wings, and you couldn't fly, but it was like part of the booster effect. But what I remember most about it was that it was branded with like Jeff Gordon stuff. It was like, for those that don't know, it was like a pretty big former NASCAR driver, and yeah, it was like Jeff Gordon Space Racing or something like that. And I don't even remember why I got that game. I must have purchased it. I can't imagine anybody buying me PC games ever in my life. I don't think that ever really happened. But it must have been like a bargain bin game that I bought at Electronics Boutique or something like that way back in the day. And I remember having that game. I don't even remember being good at it or anything. I just remember playing it, and my computer barely ran it. And it was, I don't know, but it was also a treat because it was like, I don't know, any computer game when I was younger was like an amazing achievement for some reason. There was that game. I think I have a copy of Sonic All-Star Racers or whatever it is, the Sonic kart game. I don't know if I've really played it at all, but I do have a copy of it. What else do I have? I don't know, anything that's probably on the Switch I might have as well. Like I've got, like meaning the Switch Online stuff. There's a few different iterations of Mario Kart. There might be another racing game or two in there somewhere. Speedrunner likes racing, yeah. That's definitely the appeal of speedrunning as well, to a certain degree. And I mentioned earlier, but I like used to run competitively, and so there's been a drawn to racing, generally speaking, for much of my life. Ended up playing it, and actually, like, it's really awesome. If it's a good game, yeah, there you go. Feel free to consider Garf Kart then as well. I think I told this story before, but this is one of my favorite moments from GDQ. When I went to GDQ the first time, so that would be 2024 AGDQ, when I ran Secret of Monkey Island. There was a very like heartwarming moment where I was in the practice room and I was just playing a little bit of Monkey Island to get warmed up because my run was coming up like in a day or two or something, and I was kind of getting used to the space. And the practice room is basically just a giant room full of computers and consoles and stuff, and everybody kind of just hangs out and plays and chats and stuff. And like, it's, yeah, I don't know. So I'm there and I'm like running into people, and people are talking about Monkey Island, and you know, because I'm just playing it and it's fun. Behind me, there was somebody playing, I guess, like a Hello Kitty racing game, and which I didn't know there was a Hello Kitty racing game, but that's another one that's out there. And there was like a very wholesome moment that occurred because somebody else like must have seen it from across the room, and they come running over and they're like, is that like the Hello Kitty racing game for whatever console it was? And they're like, yeah, like, do you know this game? I'm like the only runner of it. And the other person was like, I had never considered speedrunning it. Like, I'm gonna do some runs right now. Do you mind if we play? And like, and somebody else came over too and was like, oh, you guys know this game? This is amazing. And like, there was suddenly like 3 people who had like some amazing love for this fairly obscure game came together, and I think they must have all put runs on the board for it. I don't know. It was a very awesome moment. But anyways, that reminded me of racing games a little bit. GDQ is very cool for stuff like that. All right, let's save. We finished today with 11,580 grubs. A large grub day. Big grubs in the house. Very, very good. Okay. Let me have a look at the wheel here. What do we have? What do we have on this glorious day? I can make it. We'll look at it together here. Dreamweb, that's a first play. A crunch percent, yeah, we could do that. Frog Detective will be a first play. Stargate, you know what? I think we spin the wheel. I think we spin the wheel one more time. I think that's what we do. The other option might be to play a little bit more DROD because I'm kind of got the bug now, but I think that'll be the play. If it's something that's too long, we'll just set it up for the next stream. Like, for instance, Desktop Gauntlet's going to be around an hour. It'll be longer than an hour, probably close to 2 hours. Trying to think of some other ones that might, like, yeah, Gabriel Knight 100% is going to be a little bit, but some of these are pretty quick. So let's see. Compromise with some Yoda stories. It's possible. But what about, I think we do. I think we just spin it. Let's just see what happens. Worst case is that it's something super long and we know what we're going to start out with next week. Dreamweb. Oh, Dreamweb. This game is crazy. Okay, let's mark it as hit. The question is, do I want to do a Dreamweb run now, or do I want to do one on a week from now? Let me just check and see what my time is. I think we're going to go for it. I think we'll do it. I should have enough time to basically do that, and then I'll for sure need to dip out afterwards. Okay, my spec run was 39 minutes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Dreamweb time. It won't be more than an hour. And ideally, it will be closer to 30 minutes. So I actually think that Dreamweb, on as a side note, I think that there are some improvements on World Record that I've discovered. I don't know if we'll be able to do anything like that on this particular run, because this is only run number 2, but I think that there is a possibility that I may dive into this one a little bit deeper at a later date, because I think there's some interesting things that I don't know, that could be interesting here. Interesting things that are interesting. Can you tell that my brain is starting to fail now? All right, Dreamweb. It looks like something odd is happening with the capture. Let's see if we can fix this. If you've never played this game, it is a complete trip. It is a wild fever dream of a video game. It's also very cool. It's extremely edgy and like I don't know. It's dark and it's just a crazy video game. It's just a really wild. It could only have been made at the time it was made and the place it was made during that time. Like, I don't know. It's so specific. But the short version of it, just so you kind of know what's going on. This game's for free, by the way. You can get this game from the ScumVM website. It's like, I guess, freeware or something like that, whatever the proper term would be. So you can get it yourself if you're interested in it. But yeah, the idea is that we play as, I think, somebody named Ryan, I think is our name. And yeah, we suddenly like wake up from a dream and we realize that to save the world, we have to like basically kill these 6 evil people. Again, it's very edgy and dark. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And it comes with this kind of, I don't know. It comes with a manual that has like this insane piece of text like alongside of it of this person's like journal. It's wild. It's just a wild game. And it's I don't know, if you're interested in games like this, I think this was 92, 93, something like that. This is certainly one of the games that happened at that point, so it's kind of cool. I'm just sorry, I'm just pulling up my notes here and getting, there's a screenshot also that I'm going to reference for the copy protection, so I'm getting that just set up as well. All right, here we are. Oh, I'm excited about this. Okay. Dreamweb. We must save the Dreamweb. Have I played I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? I have not. I have not played it yet. But it is in the wheel pool, and I do have a copy of the game, so it will happen at some point. All right, so I think this just starts from the beginning. So we'll start. So this is a wild game. We need to get the wallet. This is a top-down video game. Too big to fit inside. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we've got the cash card. And we need to get a wallet. So we're playing as that guy there. Why there's a key inside. Microwave, we'll never know. But yeah, it's pretty unique. And so this little window over in the bottom corner here is like gonna zoom in on stuff because this game has very, very small pixels to deal with here. We definitely need to put the shades on, I think. It's a time loss, but it's worth it because we gotta look cool while we do this. Okay, we need to go to our apartment. So that was Eden's apartment. Eden is our girlfriend. We need to get in here. Boop, boop. Okay, so this is where we need to pick all these things up here. There is a cartridge. There it is. This cartridge here, which blends in with the floor, is the one that we need to pick up, I believe. I have a really hard time seeing that. I'm gonna open the interface, put the cartridge in, and then we're gonna hack into the matrix here. text parser stuff here. Read private. Cute Deadline Lord. Yeah, a little bit, right? Okay, so this is just unlocking a location for us a little bit further out here. So our first order of business to, I don't know, be this server of justice, as we claim to be, is to get a weapon to serve the aforementioned justice with. We've unfortunately just lost our job here at the bar, where we were a bartender.
Sparky is...
Hey.
But this guy has agreed to pay us money, so we're gonna go do that really quick. We also got another location whilst we were here. Okay, Lewis's. So Lewis is our friend. We're gonna borrow some shoes because we're about to get our shoes stolen from us by this guy. Cars move kind of insane in this universe where, like, they just absolutely have no traction. But yeah, we've had our shoes taken away from us, so we're gonna go get these. This game's kind of interesting because it's a UK developed game as far as I'm aware, but this is the US version of it. 2, 3, 8. So there's weird moments where they call shoes sneakers and weird ones where they call them trainers, and they can't really seem to commit to the bit. Okay. I need to look at the unit to grab the card. Bit of a tune here. I think that's everything. Oh, the one thing I need to remember to do actually is I need to look at the card, because this is going to give us an address and yet another location that we need to do here. We're actually going to go to that pool hall right now. I felt so bad when I was playing this game for the first time. I was doing so kind of just playing it on the couch, and that thunder scared the crap out of the dog, and I felt so bad.
Behind the won't the...
So I had to mute it during these outdoor sections. There we go. Yeah, I'm with you, Vinod. This game looks cool, and I love its style. I actually really think the top-down thing is a really unique, interesting take on this. But yeah, it has a ton of shortcomings. Everything is so small. Like, even with the magnifying glass situation going on, it is very difficult to navigate a lot of these things.
Pool hall. Oh.
Need to go here to use cash card again. Oh, hang on. I need to get the gun, don't I? Yeah, I'll be taking that. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of cool ideas. They really swung for the fences on this, and which is the reason I really like this game for what it's worth. I don't know if it's like aged super well in many ways, but like, again, it's just totally it's a vibe, this game, and it's an experience that's definitely interesting. Okay, so now we are ready to go to do our first I don't know, to get this first guy here. Gotta go in this hotel. It's also quite loud. It is super loud, yeah. Sorry about that.
The reception.
That thunder is thundering. Okay. is the card, key card. There's some kind of like higher level inventory management that is kind of the next level stuff that I would like to get more comfortable with. But for this particular run, we're just going to kind of run it the classic way, which is just bouncing back and forth between the two pages of inventory that we're going to need. So just as a quick heads up as we head in here, this game is pretty, it's pretty violent. And there is a brief moment of some activities that you're going to see here briefly. This is the US version, so it's censored, but I figured I'd give you all a heads up. Oh, first off, we need to use the axe. No, not the axe, the knife. Do we have a knife? Screwdriver? Yeah, for activities. Did I miss a piece of item? I think I did. Yeah, I'm missing a knife. Okay, fine. I'm tempted to restart the run, but no. We'll roll with it. Minor setback. Yeah, there is one in the apartment. So I was supposed to pick that up with the cartridge. There it is. Apartment. We might be able to win this back. We're only running against a... There it is. Yeah, no, it's all good. You wouldn't be surprised, right? Okay, so we just need to get back to the hotel. But yeah, this was just a spec run, so it's likely that we'll be able to win this one back still, even despite the minor setback there. Okay, so first off, I think we have to go up to the upper floor. Okay, and then we want to mess with this with the knife. We want to do this again with the knife. Okay, so we have to be very careful here because we can now start to die. So I'm going to really quick just save speed run here. Did we actually save? Save, okay. All right, here we go. All right, so here's the first bit here. I don't know why we're not using anything. Okay. That's why we saved. Here's Johnny. Truly. Let me just try to get through the death sequence here. This game is wild. Speedrun. Restore. Exit. Yeah, this has got a lot of Sierra-ish vibes to it. So I think we just need to open up our inventory is how this works. So yeah, that happens. And then this needs to happen. Okay, and here's the next scene for the activities. So prepare for activities. So in the original version of this game, that guy actually was hanging it there. Kind of an interesting part of the game. that's the first split done. We're actually ahead. So here I was being like, oh, I'm going to reset. What was I thinking? Cool. So we've absorbed their power. By the way, this is why you have to have the glasses on. I feel like it's a requirement, even though it's faster to drop them. Because you're just going around doing crazy stuff like this, I feel like you just gotta have it. Oh, wait, right side. Right side, left door. This part's really tough, I think, to try to remember where you're going. Okay, so the next bit, we need to head back to our place, go back on the computer, and that will give us our next location. Right, our apartment. In and up. Like a Highlander thing? I guess kind of, yeah. In a way. I think that's 5106, right? Yeah. Starting to remember that, sadly. Yeah, there's basically six like evil people that are threatening this thing called the Dreamweb. What is this? Read, or no, list, Newsnet. Read TV special. So every time that we kill one of them, like their power is reabsorbed into the Dreamweb. And then presumably the world gets a little bit safer. So they say. I think we go right to Channel 6 Studios. So this one's a really, really quick one. We just need to walk around this building. It is literally the worst weather out here, apparently, right now. Can you tell it was made in the UK? I jest, of course. There is a lot of rain here.
Behind a thick piece.
I think we actually can just go ahead and do this. We're just gonna let ourselves in the building, basically. Yeah, the animations are really, really good in this. There's a lot to like about this game, honestly, in terms of its style. The music is really cool. I like the soundtrack a lot. Is it? No, it's not the mop, it's the fuse box, right? Oh, it's we need the screwdriver. Salmon fuse. The tiniest little couple of pixels. Let's go. Okay. It was 3 days from retirement. I think that's all we need. We just need the fuse, I think. So let's get rid of the old fuse, put the new fuse in, and then I think we can use this. And this ought to do the rest for us. Here's our second guy. And he was also just a couple days from retirement. Too bad. Okay, so we're doing a little bit better here. Saved a little bit of time on that one. Much shorter shorter split there. Okay, so for this one, we need to go over to the left path. And use the right door. This game's kind of funny. Like, this part, when I was playing it casually, it was just such like a crapshoot of like, okay, which door is it? Like, it didn't feel like it was anything like major was happening because you do the same thing in each one of these, but it's like, okay, it's not that door, it's not that door, it's not that door. I think there's 6 doors obviously in total, so it's kind of a funny one. This is a cool little improvement on the speedrun that I did not do on my casual play, but we're gonna pick this bottle up, save it for later. So we're gonna go back to Eden's. I think you can just walk up to the door. I don't know why this is not opening. Open the door. Please open the door. Is there a keypad? There's a keypad. Of course there's a keypad. Can't you see it? It's the same color as the rest of this. Insane. He smokes. Okay. Okay, so we need to grab the organizer, not the fan, which is crossing into it. There we go. Cool. That's all we need. That's a new location. Super loud. All right, cool. We can now go here. Okay, don't know why it didn't just work, but that's fine. And again, we're gonna just let ourselves in the building. That's sort of the plan. This one also has some opportunities for death, so let's do a really quick safety save. I noticed that happened when I was doing my test run as well, where you're supposed to use the crystal there, but if you do it too fast, he'll say, oh, it's not the time, and then sometimes you can end up like kind of missing that. Okay, so I have to go through this door now, actually. This puzzle took me forever casually as well. It turns out I was doing the right thing. There's just some timing elements to this game that I think if it were made a little bit later. Probably would have felt a little smoother. Anywho. That's another one down. Okay, saved a little bit there. We'll take it. Alright, we're on my final page of notes now. This is good. Final scroll, I should say. I think it's this one. Sir? Excuse me, sir? Alright. To the plinth. So you can only open one door at a time. If you go to the wrong door, he'll still do the animation and nothing will happen. So yeah, that's why it kind of matters to try to do it the right way, if you can. Okay. So in this parking lot here, we need to get an item from this truck over here, which are the wire cutters. So let's get those in there, and then we're out. We have to do two different things here. So first off, we have to go to Chapel's house. I think this is the single hardest puzzle in the game. I don't know if anybody who's played this would agree, but like that section there of trying to figure out how to scale that wall. I don't know, that took me forever. We have the cartridge, which we need, and I think that's all we gotta do. So this is the improvement on this part. So you can actually use this bottle on that pipe there, and that will fill it with water. It's a lot different than the way that I did this casually. It's a kind of an interesting section of the game. There's some good puzzles, I think, here. I did forget one thing, though. So this little rail right here is actually an item. There it is. Don't forget to grab it. Back on the Amiga. Let's go, yeah. It's an oldie, but I do think it's a goodie. I think that this game is worth playing. It's really interesting. You just kind of have to go into it knowing that it's going to be crazy. Embrace the crazy. Trying to figure out exactly where to walk is a little bit difficult.
The woman lied.
Yeah, I think we just go ahead and use it. Okay, so that's another one down. We've only got 2 people left here. The next section, I think, is the hardest individual split.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. This is a recording.
Cool future guy is taking you. It's totally a vibe, right? It's... The thing about this game is it's very visually interesting. The top-down version of a point-and-click game is so cool, I think. So we picked up that one cart a little bit earlier. We're going to now, I guess, head home. We need to take a look at that machine again, and we'll get a new address for where O'Rourke is. Our 5th of 6 people. Always hunting for a big box. Oh, that would be amazing, right? Huh? Oops. How was I able to do that? That's interesting. I wanted to open this. Cool. So I'm going to drop the one that we don't need. We're going to take the new one and put it in. Exit. Does that mean I can use this? No. That's interesting. Anyways, here we go. Didn't know we could use the monitor from over there. There's weird things like that that happen all the time when I was starting to route this. And like learn everything about it. And yeah, there's just more under the surface here. Maybe I'll spell it correctly. So there's our new location. It's this church here. This next section gets really, really bonkers in terms of puzzling. The whole game is a little bit bonkers, though. That's the way we like it. Okay, ruined church. Here we are. So we've got the wire cutters for this particular situation. We're going to pick up this hand. It just happens to be on the ground. Some more good soundtrack stuff happening here. Yeah, one of the trickier parts of this game is just sort of understanding how the inventory works. How do you interact with everything? Because that can be really the biggest. It's sort of like playing Loom for the first time. It's like, how does this game want me to do this? So this is some, I don't know, inventory stuff that I've been goofing around with trying to do this with, like, I don't know, less interactions. I don't know if it's gonna work. There's definitely like improvements to make. We do need that rock at some point, don't we? Deal with that in a minute. I'm gonna grab that rock here. I'm gonna start chucking these on 3 because we're gonna need a lot of them now. Okay, this is copy protection. It's a weird time for it, in my opinion. We've played most of the game at this point, but I guess you'll never know the thrilling conclusion if you're not careful. All right, so another rock. It's sort of interesting, like, of all the things down here, this is like a very creepy, weird area, and it will certainly get creepier soon. But really all we do in this, for at least the speedrun on this part, is just pick up rocks. As you do. Like 2 nice ones here. Cool, so we've got 8 rocks now. And so now we need to put the rocks in the cart, one by one. So I'm prepared for a speedrun like this because I've just mindlessly collected grubs for a very long time. So I feel like everything led me to this moment. That's a really difficult puzzle casually as well. Just kind of insane. But anyways. Okay, so that is that. And we've got our final guy now. Time is coming up soon. I did find a pretty big skip here as well. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. We'll see. See if I can do it consistently.
The king and the queen are dead. Just the Joker remains, but not to save the day.
Doesn't look like it.
It seems that you have defeated us. The web is almost balanced.
Voice acting, by the way.
I have lived a tortured life. So many victims. So many I have saved.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, we got the skip on it. Best time. You can get actually out of that. You can get out of that room immediately, so you actually don't even have to listen to any of that. All of the other runs that I've seen of this have like basically sit through the entire long Beckett monologue, and so yeah, there's a ton of time to be saved there. So I didn't get it right away. It looks like you have to have a pretty good position on your mouse, but you can do it.
The commanding positions have been filled.
But that's a PB by a significant amount, much better than my spec run.
But neutrality.
Thank y'all for the GGs.
We will now protect the web.
Next 2 streams also wheel stream. Oh, holy cow! Are you right? You are right. It's wheel week.
From here,
folks, it's wheel week.
Return to your life.
Oh my goodness, this is the first of 4 wheel streams. You're totally right. Night Manor might have to wait.
You have saved our dreams.
You're totally right. Very good. Cool. I'll close out of the game in case anybody wants to play it, because there's an interesting conclusion. This one. Cool. We did it. 34:48. I think that's a respectable time. I think I'm pretty far out still from getting into a... well, let me take a look at the board. Dreamweb. I'll definitely submit it. 34:48. Yeah, I'm sitting just outside Milquetoast's 32:09 still. But we did have to double back for the knife, and there's a couple speed ups that I can definitely get going. We're also doing safety saves. Like, if I warm up, I think this thing can come down quite nicely. Nice. I'm glad everybody enjoyed that run. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, we will get to Night Manor. Mark my words, we'll get to Night Manor. Even if it's a bonus stream at some point, we'll get Night Manor in there. Yeah. How was it wheel week if it's Sunday? So, I'm glad you called that out, actually, Galaxy, because I totally forgot. So, earlier in the month, you folks very kindly funded the community challenge, which was 80,000 double eagles. That was going to convert the last 2 weekday streams of March to spin streams instead of regular streams. So Tuesday, Thursday will now both be wheel streams, and then we had today, and then we'll also have next Sunday, so it'll be 4 consecutive for wheel week. So that means that Night Manor will be on the 1st of April. Cool. I'm actually really excited about this. We got a whole bunch of good stuff on the wheel here. Did I mark, by the way, wheel of speedruns? Let me just make sure I marked Dreamweb on the sheet. I did. Okay, so we're getting down there, people. We did a lot of really good work the past couple of streams here. So we have 18 games left. We've marked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them already. We did really well today. Cool. But yeah, I'll post something up on the Discord and on Blue Sky if anybody's confused about the schedule. I'll put all those things together. In fact, I should be able to put a full schedule in today because I kind of know what I'm doing next week for once. But cool. What a fun stream. I had a good time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for the redemptions today. Which reminds me, let me get the grubs cleared out here. Tuesday we should have some new sodas if you're into the soda thing. And yeah, we'll be spinning that wheel on Tuesday again.